Welcome, everyone, to the Courtney Stewart After Party. And, of course, so far with us, we have the guest of honor, the lovely Courtney Stewart, right over here. Below me, we've got Mr. Grant Farmer, who was a guest just recently on the show and is now allowed to come in the after parties, even though he was in one, I think, before we even came on the show. And, of course, the producer... the producer extraordinaire, Mr. Mikey Famine, is also with us. I've also sent links out to, Jim Hall and Nick Suter and and people like that she knows well. So check your fucking DMs in one of them already heard me. Oh, sorry, man. I'm so used to doing that. Yeah, we're sort of that's both of us letting you in and letting you out there, Nick. So that's why that happened.
And my sound is off, of course. Hey, Courtney, how are ya?
Hey, I haven't seen Nick in forever.
It's been a long time.
I was like, did he die?
well, I was. You were close. You were there for that. I was close.
I know.
Yeah. So
Whatever happened.
I don't think Neil heard that story, but I'd like to get Christopher Mowdy in here if I can. So he's actually in the library. Sure. Okay, I'm going to send him a link. We'll get Chris in here. So I can send him the link because I got his. But it's good to see you. I was going to sleep, and I was just like, nope. I wanted to come in and say hi because it's been way too long.
Yeah.
I also it was supposed to be a bit of a surprise, but I also messaged Aaron. But he hasn't seen the message, and he's actually I think he's out of town right now, so he may not be able to join us.
Probably finding a new hot pepper to put in his ramen. It glows in the dark lime green.
I think NASA's working on something that'll actually make him go, oh!
You're right. Hydrazine is what he normally coats his wings in, but
hydrazine.
He was inviting me to do like a spice crawl or something. So I was like, yeah, I'll do like a beer crawl with you. Like we can go to different places. But I have a hard time keeping up with him on even that. But the spice, I like a little spice, but I don't like that much spice. So I'm not going to do that to myself.
You could power a small city on the spices on his wings.
Yeah. We have swapped beers though. Like he's given me a few really good ones when we're recording at Jim's house, and and so he knows that I'm good with stouts and stuff. So he's got that respect from me.
Oh, hi, Kendra. Kendra, you old rascal.
Oh, yeah, I don't have my. There we are.
All right. So, Dave, how's the move going?
I am completely out of the old place.
Nice.
And I got called into work this morning. I had a TELUS appointment for them to hook me up at 8:00 this morning, and the guy was late. I got called into work, and I phoned him, and he said, I can come after work if you can be home by 5. And I got off work at 4:30. So it's been a hectic day. And I have lots of unpacking and sorting out and stuff to do. But at least I'm over here. I'm,
good to go.
Yeah. I've already barbecued once.
Well, that's okay. That's how you christen the place here.
Oh, speaking of christening the place, I'm going to grab a beer.
Oh, why the hell wasn't it in your hand already? What's wrong with it?
You notice I haven't had enough time to adjust my green screen so that it actually fits behind me. So this is my stairway over here, and this is the corner where the internet used to be over here.
See, he gets a new place and he's forgotten all about the basics. He has no beer for the after show, party foul. And now look at his green screen's all cockamamie. Come on, Dave, get it together. What's going on?
Cockamamie. I like it. I like that a lot.
Getting a shiner. I have the message.
Yeah.
Susan, get in here.
Yeah, send her one.
I think that was the last time. No, I talked to her since then. But on End Time, me, Courtney, and Susan did an episode together.
Yes, yes.
In which I listened to the women and shut my mouth.
That was great.
Always a good idea. Always a good idea,
Yeah.
Mike.
That was
My
the one.
local brew.
Which one's that? Hold that up
My
closer to the
local
camera.
brew here.
Which one? What is this?
Diner.
Oh, Shiner Buck. I actually had drank that quite often when I was down there.
It is a Texas beer.
Yeah.
It is amazing.
The Texas Shiners. It's the national lacrosse team.
What's Dave got? What do you got there, Dave? Let me see.
This is a local beer that my buddy Jason gave me, and it's a beer from the place that I used to live next to called Beer, and it's called Pinky Tuscadero. He said, "Try it." What the hell? He gave me a can. Here we go.
Tuscadero. But leather was way cooler. Leather Tuscadero was a
leather Tuscadero.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she did the clap, clap, snap, and the suades.
Yeah.
Tonight I will be partaking in a little bit of a Jim Beam's Devil's Cut. What all the...
Wasn't that the cheap one you got for $12?
Oh yeah, because they discontinued this particular one, and they're moving it to a different brand, so they had to get rid of it. I'm like, so you mean this is $12? Give me that damn bottle. What are you waiting on? Got holding it in your hand. You know I want this.
Hey, yeah, Shiner Bock is great.
Yeah, it's not bad. I didn't mind it at all. I like Bock beer though. It's okay.
I'm more of a Beethoven beer myself, but
there
it is.
Some awful. Huff and Pfeffer Incorporated. We're gonna do it our way, yes, our way. Oh, sorry.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, I know.
Didn't they get fired
I
for
just wish I didn't know that song.
Both of you talked at once. I didn't catch either.
I said, didn't they get fired for sticking a glove on a beer bottle?
Yeah, but that was in the opening scene.
No, they quit. They quit. That was their way of quitting, was to put the glove. And what scares me is I actually know the damn reference. I mean, how old do you have to be to actually know that? Yes, they put the glove on the. I mean, I know that. I shouldn't know that.
Well,
yeah.
It was on Nick. It was on. Yeah, it was on Nick at Night for me.
Okay, if Mowdy gets in here, Neil, the number of in-time like hosts, former hosts, co-hosts will exceed the number of people who are not. So this show is going to. You realize we're going to have to rebrand this episode if Mowdy comes in here.
So what are we going to call this one? Time wasted. QG.
Quitting time.
What up, my brother from another mother?
Hey.
Miller time.
We're just talking some old Laverne and Shirley.
Shit. Yeah, I know. I heard.
Oh,
Lenny and Squiggy when they quit by putting their glove on the beer bottle.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. I'm that old too.
Yeah, it's depressing, really.
Is it true? Is it true that those guys were the Brownies and Willow?
Lenny and Squiggy? I don't know. You'd have to Google that.
Willow.
I know Lenny was in Spinal Tap.
And they had a band.
Yeah, well, I actually saw Spinal Tap play live here in Vancouver.
No, Lenny and Squiggy were a musical act.
Were they?
Yeah, I think they did like 4 songs.
Oh, and they did them well.
Yeah,
twice.
But I did see Spinal Tap because they did a coast to coast tour.
Yeah,
where they flew and the entire day they played in a different city and they hit us last. And that was, I think, at the end of I want to say it was a Lollapalooza show, but it might have been a Canadian rock thing that they had at Thunderbird Stadium at UBC.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
But that's where we used to go to watch all the Lollapaloozas there. Of course, the Rock Fest when I saw Sabbath again with Ozzy joining. That was back in 2000 or 2001, I think. So I was very happy.
No kidding.
Yes, the original lineup. Yes. Yeah, it was fucking great. Because the only other time I'd seen Sabbath, they were with Dio, and Ozzy was no longer with them. I never got to see Ozzy in the original lineup. but I did when they came through in 2000.
It was Kevin Pollak and Rick Overton.
Okay, there you go. Neither one of those are Lenny and Squeaky. So
that is neither one of them.
Are we sure?
Yes, for sure. Well, Squeaky passed away recently, didn't he?
Yeah,
like last year,
I believe so.
Yeah. Check your Twitter. What? Oh, Nick, you sent her a link. Okay.
Yeah. I'll send it to her now. She was asking for one. I didn't realize she didn't have one, so I figured I'd do it rather than bug anyone else.
Susan?
Or she's got one. Yeah. Okay, never mind. There you go.
And who is that joining us, Courtney?
Jason's here.
Jason, what's going on?
We never played Switch against each other.
I finally got Mario Kart Deluxe.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Your ass is grass.
I was celebrating my niece's 3rd birthday, so it's been a fun day.
I couldn't go because I was too busy with school. I was like, I can't do both the talk show stuff and the birthday stuff.
Me and Mikey.
Pop right back. I was exhausted.
It's like we never left.
So Kendra, you posted you wanted to see Typo Negative. I was lucky enough to get to see them at a place called the Town Pump here in Vancouver a long time ago.
The Town Pump.
Yeah. I also that's where I met Eddie Vedder too. I bought Eddie Vedder a beer at that location. So
no kidding.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know who he was because we went on the ticket. The ticket, I've told this story before, but the ticket that I got, because I worked in the record stores industries at that time, and I got tickets to see Alice in Chains and Mother Love Bone. Of course, by the time the show rolled around, Andrew Wood had passed away, so Mother Love Bone was no more. So I'm like, geez, I wonder who they're going to fill the spot. And they had some band called Mookie Blaylock that was opening. I said, so who's the replacement? Because Andrew Wood died like 3 months ago. So who the hell are they replacing? Oh, some band named Mookie Blaylock. And it turns out it was what we now know as Pearl Jam. But and the reason that the album is called 10 is because that was Mookie Blaylock's jersey number. So it's
for the Atlanta Hawks.
That's right. And it was a nod to that name that they were using temporarily. So, yeah, and I didn't know, and they had played, and I didn't actually, when he started walking up the stairs to where I was sitting, he's like, man, there's nowhere to sit. And I'm like, just sit here. You don't have a beer. You want a beer? He goes, yeah, sure, I'll have a beer. And I'm like, sure. And then we're talking. I said, wait a minute. Didn't I just see you on the stage there? He goes, yeah, I was in the opening band. It's like, you guys are really good. I was expecting to see my Love Bone, and we talked a little bit about that and yada, yada. And so it was Eddie Vedder. And about a year later when Pearl Jam came out, I'm like, that's the fucking guy I had a beer with. So,
I know him. He owes me a beer.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, you were definitely working at the record store during the right era. It was a big time for Vancouver back then with all the recording and Mushroom.
Oh, yeah. Mushroom and Little Mountain Sound. Yeah.
Glory days. You know how it is.
Yeah, I love Typo. Of course, who the fuck were they before they became Typo Negative? I think Peter Steele was singing for another lot more hardcore band. Not Cannibal Corpse.
Cannibal Lecter.
Carnivore or something like that. I think they were called Carnivore. Anyway, and then eventually that evolved into what we now know as Typo Negative. Yeah, I was right into that shit, man. Black Number One and Christian Woman and all the fucking awesome tunes.
So, does your band cover any of this stuff while you guys are out there ripping it up, or are you doing all your own stuff now?
Well, we do mostly original stuff. We've done we did Little Sister by Queens of the Stone Age. We've done Sabbath. We've done a couple other tunes like Mud Shovel by Stained. We've done that one. But that's really, I think, about it. Everything that we do though is mostly original. So see, all the music you hear in the intro and outro to this show is all my band. So and, the funny thing is YouTube used to tag me all the time. You're using copywritten. It's not copywritten. I mean, we're registered with SOCAN, So if our music's ever played on the radio, and it has been multiple times, we actually played live on CFox one time.
Oh, cool!
Because I'm friends with Darren, who's also known as Danger, when Danger was working for the Fox, and he let us play when they had the little. I don't know if you remember this, but they had the little fucking trailer out by the tunnel, and they were broadcasting from there. This is years ago. Years ago. But and I showed up there and smoked a doob with him. He's like, dude, let us play live. He's like, yeah, sure. And so we did Dollhouse live on CFox. Got a few phone calls that night. Hey man, we heard you.
Turn it up.
One of my friends, Shanna, used to work at CFox, and now she works at other radio stations. She does editing work. And I had one of the little, you remember the little stuffed animal CFoxes they used to give away?
I have one somewhere.
Yeah, I gave it to her for Christmas one year. She was like, that's great.
Oh, you Canadians in your radio stations.
No, Doorknob Head. If we were in the States, it would either be a W or a K before the Fox.
It would be K-Fox, yeah.
K-Fox. So because it's Canada, it's CFox. We have we have CFMI, CFox, CKLG, 14C Fun, so it's all C in front of ours.
Do you know we have a comedy channel now?
Is it CUNT?
Maybe.
You're live on the air with Cunt.
It's like if the University of North Texas was in Canada, it'd be CUNT.
Oh, God.
Well, you guys had what was it, the C bus? I was like, oh, maybe it's C as in the ocean. Like the other thing. He's like, no, it's the letter C, duh. And I'm like, oh, well, damn it. There's no consistency with you Canadians. Either it's the ocean or it's the letter.
The C bus used to run, you could see it out my window when I was streaming.
Oh, see it out. I got
SEA, the actual aqua bus, C bus.
Yeah. Well, the aqua bus is Granville Island.
Yeah, this is true.
It takes little people around the sound there.
Those are awesome. They
fun.
Way back and forth. And
Oh, geez, look who's back. Everyone, Russ is alive and well.
No.
No need to worry. I know we were all worried. We thought he just disappeared. Nobody's heard from him. Well, we just heard from him, unless it's an imposter. So.
Maybe it's tons of mice.
It's googly.
He's got one. I think it's Rupert Murdoch or Ian Rockefeller or something. It's something funny.
Oh no!
Some billionaire.
He says he's alive-ish.
How does he know? Is he an expert?
I'm pretty sure he's an expert on his own, alive.
Nah. He's got to. Is he accredited?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's not.
As far as we can tell, it's just someone typing at the other end of a computer.
That's true. That's true.
As far as we can tell, he can't even pass a Turing test.
I was about to say, maybe this is just the Turing test, and this has been the whole thing. This has all been a simulation. And now we know. We see right through you, Russ. Get the fuck out of here, you cheater! You big ass bot. You're a big ass computer in a room somewhere.
Frustrated atheist, who are you?
Poor guy.
Other than frustrated and an atheist.
Because
that defines a lot of people.
Yeah, well, that's a pretty large camp.
Prepare yourself.
Oh no. We didn't do anything to him. Why is he threatening us? Well, I did talk a lot of trash just now. All right, I brought this upon us. I'm sorry.
It's all your fault.
Yeah, Jack Mikey.
My bad. I may have had a hand in this.
Things run a lot smoother when you're comatose.
I was dying a very slow existential death. My candle in front of me was I felt like I was on fire. I looked at it and I shouldn't have looked at it. And I was so hot. I was boiling. I had to take off I was taking off everything. I can't take my shirt off. I'm on stream. All right, let me just let Neil know what's going on. And I'm thinking I'm yelling. I'm not yelling. I was just trying to call out for help. That's So I just stumbled up the stairs and took a nap. woke up right as the stream was ending and ate everything in my kitchen. It's ridiculous. I blame Neil.
Like including like bags of flour and shit like that, or
flour never saw it coming. Yep. Thought I was gonna
just turns into bread in my mouth.
Dog food, cat food, gone.
A handful of dry rice and a mouthful of water.
No. That's not a good idea. Okay, doing that is not a good idea, Gorilla. Do not eat like dry rice and then drink water. It's not a good idea. I paid that price before.
I've never even bothered to try. I figured that out without trying it.
Well,
yeah, look at the little birds.
I was scared to do it, and I was stoned, and I thought, yeah, all right. So half a cup of rice, so I could eat that, and then down like a glass of water. And later on, my stomach was like, "What's wrong with you?" I was like, "Oh God, I can't fucking move." And doing the old opening the belt buckle, and that didn't do shit. I was just like, "That's it. That's it." The only other time I ever felt that way was when I had when I definitely had all you could eat sushi.
Oh yeah, because I mean, all that sushi was wrapped in rice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like we walk in there and the guy goes, "Oh fuck, there goes my profit margin."
This buffet's not cutting it now.
I ate a box of cookies the other night, and I'm blaming Nick for it because he had us on stream until like midnight. And Oz kept saying, "I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry." Like,
me, Nick, or some other? I don't even know what.
You, Nick.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, dear Lord.
Last Thursday.
Well, the sad thing is, I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't even drink or toast. So, what's my fucking excuse? Was this talking about Darth, or was this?
Darth was part of the conversation, but we just kept going after the after
party. Oh, that's right. No, after Amy Newman. Yeah. Yes. I remember that one. Oh God, now I do remember that. Yeah, that was.
and it's like midnight. I'm like, I'm kind of hungry now. What have I got? I'll just eat this entire box of cookies.
Thank God you were there, because I think we had some like communication issues, and you just sort of smoothed that over, and then you were just and then you did all the research too, because it's like when you need to know like how many passports are in the EU at any given. I was like, well, it's not. You were handy to have around.
Thank you. Yes, I'm a numbers person.
Yeah, Gorilla's full of useless information.
I know it wasn't useless then.
Well, yes, you never know what
useful.
Yes, exactly. You never know what I have in my head may be useful for.
Well, don't worry. It certainly shocked us that it was useful. Yeah,
like the beavers.
Oh God, the beaver! You had to bring that back up again. I'm not kidding. The next day, my daughter is just like, "Daddy, where's all the vanilla?" Because she made a vanilla crepe cake, and I was just like, "We're using that natural stuff." Oh, because it's better for you? Yes, that's the reason we're going to go with. I don't want to traumatize them.
Kendra, just put it in the side chat. Yeah. Sorry, Kendra.
So Kendra, yeah, I was watching you all the other night, started talking about vanilla beaver anal glands.
I want to make it clear so much, didn't I?
That was not my choice of topic. I'm just saying that I had nothing to do with the selection of the topic.
Hey, no one's kink shaming here. All right,
hey, Nate.
This is a safe space.
How you doing, Nate?
Howdy, Nate.
I was just thinking of all the days for my internet to be down, not missing anything.
You were spared the beaver gland vanilla flavoring thing.
It was,
yeah. I've never been able to look at vanilla the same way again.
It's been 72 hours.
I was hearing colors at that point, so I'm glad I wasn't part of that conversation.
Never drink water. If you're full of useless information, you'll swell up like an encyclopedia in the rain. What's that old question that everyone asks? Do sheep shrink in the rain?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Neil.
Kendra was actually eating vanilla at the time. I am so sorry. I should probably have warning labels before I just throw out random bits of useless information.
Well, myself and Simply Secular Dave there and Quiet Gorilla are all in southern BC. I'm currently in New Westminster. Dave is over in Delta, and I have no idea.
In the mountains.
He's stuck in the mountains. He's stuck in the mountains. So yeah, we're all BCers here. And you're from Vernon? Excellent. I'm actually up in Vernon quite often. Well, Coldstream is actually where I am. One of my aunts has a ranch there, so I'm up there quite often in the summertime when there's no plague going on.
I have some friends up there in Falkland and Enderby, not too far away.
Nice.
Is that bear country out there?
Oh,
You guys like to forget about your bears that you have.
Bears, cougars, mountain
cougars,
lions.
Wolverines.
Oh my god, it's terrible.
Or
You've got Hugh Jackman up there? That must be nice.
Shirtless, running at top speed through the woods.
He has been here, but I never saw him.
Damn it.
That'd be cool to meet that guy.
I kind of sort of met John Barrowman by accident and didn't know what to say. Captain Jack Harkness and Merlin from the Arrowverse.
You didn't just smooch him?
I did.
Well,
Because, I mean, John Barrowman will smooch anybody, really.
Yeah, that's right. He will.
I was going into
What's his name?
this is a true story. I was going into the candy store and held the door for the person behind me and thought, hey, I recognize this person. Is that the parent of one of my students? And so I'm like in the candy store going, where do I know this person from? Like, I know. And then all of a sudden I go, it looks like John Barrowman, but he's so much smaller. Like I always
super short.
Like a big person. And then I'm taking out my phone and I'm secretly trying to figure out how old and how tall is John. And then I realize he is actually my age and much smaller than I am. And I realized that must be him. And so then we were at the cache together and I was like, do I say anything? I'm like, oh, so that's what Captain Jack likes to eat. And it's like, okay, have a nice day. And then he went and got this great big white Land Rover with California plates. And I was like, oh yeah, that's John Barrowman.
That's Barrowman.
yeah.
Oh shit.
So yeah, I didn't say anything because I didn't know what do you like. Do they want to be pestered when they're out in public? Like,
No, you just say, hey, I know who you are. Nice to meet you. And that's it. And they'll probably go, oh, nice to meet you. That's the way it works when I introduce myself to celebrities.
I used to work in Yaletown. I ran into celebrities all the time down there. And the line that I always used was, hey, I really like your work.
Yeah, that works.
So I'm looking at this man for the first time in my life. This looks like the beta test version of Elon Musk.
Do not insult John Barrowman like that.
He looks like a prototype for Elon Musk. Like this was the original cast, and they did like a couple of tweaks and made him an Elon.
Oh shit! So there was a cougar running loose in Vernon. Hope you're all right, Nate.
Never mind. I'm not going to Vancouver
Susan.
anymore.
it's Vernon,
not
not
in Vancouver.
Vancouver.
Did you just realize it was me, Courtney?
Yes.
Her screen is very small.
How many of those shiny
That's what I
boxes
was
you
going to
have,
say.
Vernon?
What is in that can?
I can't see you very well, and it doesn't say that in your thing. So I was like,
It does say, yeah, it does say
recognize-
skeptics.
I recognized your voice. I was like, oh, it's Susan. I'm on a phone.
It's like,
so
holy
you guys
shit.
are all very, very small.
Yeah. And then I have
There
a
you go.
Chewbacca next to me because it's,
Yeah.
he's hiding all of the empty Diet Dr. Pepper bottles that are currently
Not
sitting
very
behind
well.
me.
Just in case you're wondering, he's not hiding it very well.
Shut up, QG.
Hey, Susan, is that one of those happy nappers you see on TV where you pull it out and it's a little mini sleeping bag?
No, it's not. My roommate for my birthday got me, like, I got home. We went to Mount Rainier for my birthday, and when I got home, like, she was just all like, happy birthday, and brought out this giant, like, Chewbacca that looks like an egg.
Nice.
That's awesome.
No, she's
Dave,
all
it's
like,
the Tauntaun that's the sleeping bag, not Chewbacca.
that's true. And they do have a Wampa rug. Yeah, they have a
Oh my
Tauntaun sleeping
God.
bag and a
Too
Wampa
soon.
rug.
Oh my god, Tauntaun sleeping bags?
It's a thing. It's a
That
thing.
would be
It's a
awesome.
thing.
I thought they smelled bad
On the
on the outside.
Oh, hold on.
Your Tauntaun will be dead before the first marker.
Then I'll see you in hell.
Oh my god. That is
Oh, Han's so edgy. Oh.
Let me hold on. So I'm gonna do the It was
Just
gonna
pulling
send.
up-
There we go.
If you're pulling up a picture, you can see that.
Oh, I put it in the private. Like I put a link to the
Okay.
Tauntaun sleeping bag in the private chat.
It's a real thing.
It's a real thing.
I want two of them.
Yeah.
GameStop.
They're only $100, which is not that bad. Actually,
$100.
They don't have it on my end.
So you need to put it on your
put it in the
Amazon
private
wish
chat.
list, Mikey.
Yeah, they don't have it on my end.
Well, it's only $84.99. I can save $15.
Yeah, well, she says only $100. Do you want to refresh our memory on how much you spend on those bobblehead things? The pop. What's your total collection worth again?
$12,000.
Wow.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my goodness!
But granted,
bro.
we have not spent that much money on those.
I was going to say that's what they're worth, but
That's
if
what
you
they're
buy them
worth.
at the right time, they
Exactly.
Gorilla, I didn't need you chiming up on that one. I was quite happy with the result that had on Susan. And
There you go.
Oh,
Tauntaun, yeah, there you go.
I
I'll
think-
remove that before I get strike again.
currently unavailable because all the tauntauns have gone extinct.
Courtney and
So-
I are gonna buy and share one so it can get hot and heavy in here.
Hi, Jason. I'm Susan. Nice to meet you.
Jason is the man.
That was fucking glorious.
That was glorious.
So the dimensions on this thing, it's 33 inches by 67 inches. Who's fitting in that?
Exactly.
Me?
No, like
Yeah.
I am as thin as a rail.
The
It's-
hell? Oh.
What?
Oh, I
What?
moved.
It'll be very, very cozy.
I assume the 33 is a width and not the circumference.
I would hope so
Maybe.
because I'm thinking, I'm like, yo, you got like a pair of pants? Like what is it? You got like a human sock that you want people to wear that's like shaped like a tauntaun? Like that's very snug. That's an evening gown for like Lisa Leslie or something.
A ton of mice.
Oh, there we go. Hey,
What?
There, share that.
Fuck
You can
you.
see the dude sleeping in it now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's not that.
Wait. Could you put your hands in the arms?
No, it
No.
looks like it's stitched
No.
shut.
Yeah.
No. There's something
feel
wrong
cheated.
here. It says item dimensions in centimeters. 44 centimeters is like 20 inches.
This
Wow.
one says 33 inches.
It's supposed to be a snug fit.
20 centimeters is or 40 centimeters is snug, all right.
But
That's
you
like
know,
a leggings.
One thigh.
It's gotta feel movie authentic, like you're getting stuffed in there.
but you know what the main drawback to it though is that it's not. I did say it was going to be cozy, but it really only gets about lukewarm in there though.
Oh,
It's like getting stuffed into R and Raw.
Stuffed in hard raw.
Listen, are you the type
Hey,
of
Skywatcher.
Proud of that.
Are you the type of person who walks by a giant teddy bear and you hold it up in front of you in front of a mirror just to see if you'd fit inside?
No.
Why do you ask? Did you see me?
I've never done that about a dozen times.
I'm the kind of person that falls backwards onto the teddy bear.
Nice.
Honestly, yeah,
Hey, Skywatcher.
that is.
I got tossed out of a Walmart one time because
Oh, here we go.
You were doing what with the animals?
they had
They told you the foil goes where?
they had these little dinosaurs.
He
and
was
they had
whispering sweet
all the
nothings to
Sesame
them.
Street characters. So I stuffed all the Sesame Street characters in the dinosaurs' mouths. And I got the "Excuse me, sir."
What?
Well, you're
Play.
supposed to
Leave me
be
alone.
Big Bird.
Yeah. Susan's
I got
so great.
I got kicked out of chapters for moving the Bibles to the fiction section. Like literally. This was years ago too.
Is Chapters a bookstore?
Yeah. But yeah.
Oh yeah,
You don't have those.
They don't have. It's like a Barnes and Noble.
Like
Okay.
like a Barnes and Noble.
That was a good question.
It's like a books a
Yeah, no,
million.
it's a good question. You're right, because Chapters is a Canadian chain.
It is true. It's called Chapters Indigo now too, I think.
Yeah. It's actually switching completely over to Indigo.
Yeah. My mom always gives me Indigo gift cards. She goes, "Go buy some more of your atheist books."
Oh, mom.
It took me years to get my in-laws to buy me Indigo cards instead of actual gifts. Just send me cards for bookstores.
That bookshelf I made on the stream like a month ago, I still can't even put it anywhere because I'd have to mount it into the wall. And we plan on like not renewing our lease at this place. I'm like,
Oh,
yo, I'm gonna have to anchor this bitch in. It's heavy. Like it's like a good 60 pounds and it's like 7 feet tall. I'm like, the cats are gonna climb up to the top, start fighting. It's gonna topple over. One's gonna jump down, and there's gonna be a flattened cat when I get home from work. And we're gonna have to deal with that. And I don't know if I'm ready for that right now at this stage in my life.
Do you have a cat reinflator? You know, like, it looks like a bicycle pump. You just use that.
Like Hocus Pocus.
You know, I don't think.
Yeah, exactly.
Salem.
Yeah.
Or
Well, they
Bix.
have 9 lives, so just put 8 books on the shelf.
Well, the bookshelf, so I have to do 7 because the bookshelf itself would be one.
They have
One of the
9 lives,
squishes.
but only one set of organs. So it's
That's actually a really good book. I have it on Audible. And I gotta get. I still gotta get Daryl on the show.
Hey, Daryl, come on the show, please. I asked him.
Nate said he played to the FSM and was healed. Nate, you should come on my show. I always like having
Nate.
BC people in here. Are you on
BC's
Twitter,
taking
by the
over.
way? I think you're on Twitter. I think we actually follow each other. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. I like 5,000 people following me on Twitter. So
Oh,
you guys know-
ow, humble brag.
you know who just fucking followed me? I was like, what? Some of you already know.
Wait, can we guess?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're supposed to guess. You said who? There's a question mark at the end of that statement.
Yeah, so we get to guess now.
Yeah.
Go ahead, guess.
All right, wait. Before you guess, hold on.
Is it round the horn?
We're going to round the horn.
Yeah,
We're
round the
going
horn.
around the horn for the guessing, but some of you
Yep.
already know, so it's not fair.
Oh, okay.
Well, then what's the funny? All right, fine. We
Joe
won't have
Biden.
fun.
Round the
I'll
horn,
take-
wrong
I'll
answers
take-
Kamala
only.
Harris.
I'll take what is a rhetorical question for 500, Alex.
Well, go on. We're not going to
That-
guess. You're just going
that's
to
really
because people
cool.
already know.
Because Mikey couldn't find the round the horn graphic.
Yeah, Kelly's good people, man. The rock guru. Oh, oops.
Oh, I didn't make one rock lobster joke. I meant to, but I kept forgetting.
Oh,
Aw.
Damn it.
So who was it that followed you?
Yeah, actually, Tons has a hint for you. Are they or have they been a Borg?
Patrick Stewart?
No. No. I wish.
7 of
but no.
9.
7 of 9.
If
That
it had
would
been
be
Patrick Stewart,
epic.
that would have radically changed your profile in this entire community.
Right. And yeah, and Q would be another good guy to have on the show too, by the way.
Yeah.
John Delancey, yeah.
John Delancey, yeah.
hmm Brent Spiner.
Nope, wasn't Brent Spiner.
I don't know nothing about Star Trek.
No, not LeVar Burton.
Oh, that would have been epic too.
This person
John
was
Armiga?
a Borg. This person was a Borg. Wait. Who? What? Hang on.
Oh, he had to go.
It's Michael Dorn.
Worf was
Nope,
a
not
Borg.
Michael Dorn. No, Worf wasn't a Borg.
He was in my imagination.
In your
Okay.
fan fiction?
My
I
imagination.
didn't,
I'll
I didn't know you
narrow
guys
it.
knew that.
I'll narrow it down for you. This actor was on Voyager.
the spacecraft that went out to Pluto.
Delta Quadrant.
7 of 8.
I have no idea.
Her original name was 3/5, but they thought that was really socially unacceptable, so they changed it to 7 of 9.
I love you, Mikey.
I'll take that one. Thank you.
I miss you, Mikey.
So where did Nick go? Where the hell did Nick go?
Space.
He had to go. He
The
said in the
final
private chat
frontier.
that he had to go.
Oh, he wasn't feeling well. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Tuvok. No, it wasn't Tuvok.
Oh, you said Voyager.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Voyager.
Captain
Tuvok.
Janeway.
No, it wasn't Janeway.
Oh.
This person was a Borg, but was rescued by 7 when she rescued all the kids, and it was probably the oldest of the bunch.
Um,
His name is Manu.
Manu?
Manu.
Manu.
Do, do.
No, hold on.
Nanu. Nanu.
Robin Williams? Oh.
No, Manu.
That'd be amazing to be followed by Robin Williams from the grave.
Oh, I would have so many questions.
Wasn't Manu Tuiasosopo a football player?
No, Manu.
You just made up both of those words.
His last name is Itriami, I think, or something along those lines. Anyways.
An actor from Star Trek Voyager.
Here he is. Hang on 1 second here.
Was Voyager the spaceship one, or was that the space station one?
Spaceship one.
Deep Space Nine was this. Shut up, Dave.
Okay, here.
I didn't get eliminated at that point.
I was going to say, technically, there's only been one space station one.
All right,
See
here
what
you
you're
go.
doing to me. You're making a fool of me again.
Manu Intriami. There you go.
Ekeb.
Echeb, yeah.
I read
that's
Echeb.
right.
I remember that character now, actually, that you mentioned
Echeb.
it. Are they a skeptic? Is that why they followed you?
I don't know.
It's
I
the
bet it's the
hair.
mustache. Oh.
The
Facial
hair and
hair,
mustache.
hair in general. Your hairs.
Yeah.
Undeniable.
Bork skeptic.
I thought that joke, but I didn't have the courage to say it. Congrats to whoever that was.
Just tell the other ones, yes, Commander Chipotle.
I saw that. That's good.
Nate, man, you got to come on the show.
That would be fantastic.
Oh my god, that's the best. Get the memes going, everybody. Commander Chipotle.
Chipotle.
Does it have cilantro or not?
And the burrito bunch.
Oh, there we go. Shut up, Dave. No, Dave, we can no longer be friends.
That's coming from tons of mice, so that's saying a lot,
right?
Dave. Saying
Well,
a lot.
You know you're getting cut from the group when you pronounce anime incorrectly.
You should have heard them terrorists strip off me when I called them cartoons once.
Oh.
Well, I think I had too much edible again. Gotta go, guys.
I go, oh, anime, that's that Japanese cartoons, right? They're like, what? Animation. Anime, I get it. Okay. Relax. Yeah. Keep your fucking shirt on.
Never. You don't make the shirt rules.
You don't make the
In
shirt
this
rules.
house, I do.
Don't poke the bear. Or the gorilla.
Don't you tell me where to put my shirt and tell you where to put your mouth.
It takes a lot to get gorillas frustrated.
Yes.
That's true. And then they
How
just
do you know
tear you
that?
apart.
Unlike
Yes,
this.
exactly. We just rip you apart.
How did you find that out?
But what it takes to get gorillas agitated?
Oh, all right. Add me on Facebook. Awesome, Nate. I will get in touch with you there.
Oh, Nate would. I thought Echeb did.
No. Echeb added me on Twitter. He followed me on Twitter. And I think it was Tons of Mice that said, yeah, you should go on Neil's show. And it's like, yeah, well, get him to hire me. I'm like, hire you? What? I'm not a
Now,
director.
wait a
for
minute,
fuck's sake.
Echeb. You better fucking calm down, buddy. You don't have room for the both of us.
Well, that's the second celebrity to follow me. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Because Julia Sweeney also follows me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But Julie,
That's
but
cool.
Julia Sweeney is an atheist, right?
Yes, she is.
Right.
And
Yeah, she's out, yeah.
I actually sent her a message asking her if she'd like to come on the show. And she saw the message, but she never replied to me. So I'm going to say that's going to be a no.
Black Atheist Rants said he's down to come on. We just got to schedule him.
Oh, okay. How do I do that? Where I don't know how to connect with him.
I got his Twitter info and all that stuff. I DM'd him. Or I sent I tagged him in a tweet and then I said, DM me. He's like, hey. I was like, hey, I'm Neil's producer. You want to come on the show?
Did you say that voice really?
I typed it in italics, so I think he knows.
Okay.
Did you put the creepy white van emoji after?
What?
The nondescript white van emoji.
Or are you doing like the Buffalo Bill where he's just like, he's like trying to move a couch with a cast on? It's like, if anybody asks me to help them move a couch, they have a cast. I'm like, wait a minute, how the fuck you get this couch all the way down? No, I'm good. No, you're good, right? You got this couch 88% of the way. Nah, you're good, man. You're very strong, apparently. You got it out of your apartment with a cast on. Definitely not helping you with the last little bit.
I could ask Seth. I can. He's also done. What was it? Truth Wanted? Was it Truth Wanted or Talk Heathen that he did? One of those shows, or the Atheist Experience. That's right. He did the Atheist Experience.
Yeah,
John Steingard follows me on Twitter. I can message him for you.
I did.
John Steingard. I'm in chat groups with Steingard actually, and I have asked him. I have asked him, and he wasn't interested at the time. So I don't know if that's changed, but.
I don't know. He just talked to Sasha Sagan recently, and I was just all like, I love her. I still need to read her book because she wrote a book about like processing like your place in the world and grief and stuff, and she wrote a really good article about grief and how she processed it after her dad died and stuff. So
yeah,
like I love Sasha Sagan.
Yeah, Sasha's awesome. I'd love to have her on too. But she was never religious, so
yeah,
because of her dad, right?
Yeah.
Carl Sagan's one of my idols, like one of the people that I just love, right? So
you had me on, and I was never religious.
Yeah, I know.
And Chartan.
And Chartan, and many people.
Yeah, see, when you run short of people who were religious, you fall back on those of us who never were.
And by the way, Nate, I've been on.
I'm gonna go, guys.
Okay, Courtney.
Right, bye, Courtney.
Thank you for being my guest tonight. It was a great pleasure having you on tonight.
Thanks for having me, and it was fun to see everybody too.
And Jason, you should come on.
All right.
One day. We'll get in touch. I'll hook it up.
He's a cradle atheist, but he can still talk about stuff.
That's right.
Yeah, I always have some cradle atheists on, and we always talk about religious influences that we've had in our lives and stuff like that, and how we got into the community, that kind of thing. So we'll talk about it. Okay. All right. See you guys.
Bye.
Yeah.
I bet they're gonna go make out or something.
Billions and billions.
They're not allowed to yet. They're not married.
Oh, right.
It's a sin. Come on, Mikey.
I came up with a round the horn question.
Okay, I just want to address something real quick with Nate. Nate, that's fantastic. Dan is a great guy. Fucking one of the few people that's actually like half an inch taller than me.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Dan's a big dude, and he calls me the bear. I'm like, no, you're like monstrous compared to me. But yeah, he's super cool, and he's a lot of fun to work with. I've done the show with him twice now, and it's a lot of fun. You'll have a great time. By the way, I definitely have to have you on the show, Nate. So we'll talk through Facebook. Anyways, we have Ruben here. Nate, are you available? You can come on and hang out with us in the after party if you'd like.
Nate, get in here, Nate. What are you thinking?
We need more PC folks in here.
Didn't see it yet. I have a round the horn question.
Okay.
Who's the coolest person that follows you on Twitter or any social media? Like,
are we measuring cool?
Yes.
In your own.
How are we operationalizing it?
Needs data. Listen here, QG. This is an abstract question for a reason, so we can get a varied set of data.
How do I tell who's following me?
It's okay, Dave. Dave, you can skip this question. Actually,
yeah, Dave, you're fine.
Dave,
you're good.
Dave,
just say Neil.
They're in the room.
Dave,
I'm going to say Neil. Yeah.
Dave, look behind you.
I see what you did there.
I will go first this time for the first time ever. Zaytande follows me.
Oh, really?
Really?
What?
Rain.
Did you hear the story? So.
Oh wow! No way.
There's a guy.
But whatever.
There's a guy that I watch on Twitch called Dirtbag that he was just randomly talking about how fucking awesome Chocolate Rain was, and all of a sudden one day, like Tezonde just like comes into his chat and he's just all like, "Hey guys, what's up? How's it going?" I'm just all like, "What the fuck? That's so cool."
Whatever
So
happened to that
that's
guy who was a big YouTube sensation? This is going back a few years, but the guy pulls up and he was a homeless dude, and the guy pulls up and he says, apparently this guy's got like the best radio voice ever.
Oh yeah.
And the guy comes up and he does that, "Hey, welcome, the rain on Thursday," and all that. And he goes, yeah. And apparently he got noticed and they actually put him into the radio industry. I wonder how that ever turned out, because I don't recall seeing anything on how that ended up for him.
I'll look it up, but I don't think it went well. I think he did get a career, but it was short-lived. But I will do more research. But he did actually get some sort of work from his amazing speaking voice.
Yeah,
I thought it was at least a year or two. But
yeah. His name is Ted Williams.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Coolest person that follows me is one of the guys who founded Rooster Teeth.
That's cool.
Yeah, Bernie Burns. Last time I checked anyway. Yeah, last time I checked, I'm pretty sure he's still he's like never on Twitter anymore. But he followed me on Twitter like back in 2013. And I remember I didn't get to meet him until like 2016. And he was just all like, "How is it that we've been following each other on Twitter this long and we hadn't met?" And I'm just all like, "I don't know, man. I've lived in Austin for the last 2 years and you just never came and hang out with us." So, so Bernie Burns. Awesome. So that's my answer.
Burns, that's cool. That's really cool. And I love Ruby. Like that's one.
Oh yeah. I haven't watched it in so long. I need to watch it again.
I was about halfway through season 5 when I stopped.
I'll never get over Pyrrha though. Never get over Pyrrha. Never get over that.
Well,
yeah, that's like the only cool person person in my eyes that's like cooler than I am. I'm just kidding. I love all you guys.
Okay. So here's the scoop. Holy shit! This is the most interesting thing I've ever read. Okay. So he gets an interview by a Columbus radio or a TV station, because I guess people had heard about it and said, "Oh, you guys got to come check him out." So then we all know what happened there. So then he was doing voice work for the Cleveland Cavaliers, the basketball team. And then he was doing, he went on Dr. Phil, he went on Wendy, and then he was clean, but then all the fame, I guess he started drinking again. So he's been in and out of rehab.
Oh, wow.
This whole time.
Oh, that's
a lifelong struggle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then the last line on here, on April 23rd, 2021, Williams announced that he is running for governor of Ohio in 2022 as a Democrat.
That is a roller coaster.
I don't know how he loses.
No.
Do you want to make a fucking campaign ad after that guy? Don't let him go first. You're fucked. How do you follow that voice?
Yeah.
He just won the Ohio governorship, as far as I'm concerned.
Basically,
I think Pasta Mike can put up a good opponent for him because of his voice too.
There's only one way to find out, Neil. There's only one way.
I still think it's hysterical that everyone called the episode that I had Seth Andrews with on the show. Everyone called that one Atheist ASMR. Because the two voices, everyone, they're so smooth and are they still going? Like that kind of thing.
And that's why I'm the producer on the show for my velvety pipes.
Always sucks when like your voice sounds one way in your head, but then you hear it and you're like, that is not cool. Like, that is not cool.
Oh yeah.
Just the way
I know the feel.
I think when I hear my voice outside of my head, because I know what I sound like in my head, and then I hear it on a recorded device somewhere, and I think, wow, I actually sound cooler than I do in my head.
But you also sound a lot different when you're singing from your sitting and speaking voice, right?
I thought you were going to say you sound a lot different in your head.
How do you know?
Dave, we told you to turn that thing off.
Going back to you.
Voices like dark chocolate.
Who doesn't?
Bitter.
chocolate.
Bitter but delicious.
just need a little bit of sugar. There you go.
That's why I have to just do annoying voices because my voice is I'm a fucking tenor. What do you want from me? Can't do nothing with this thing.
Krusty the Clown or something, right?
I'm very good at.
Boy.
I'm very good at the Cliven, the scientist from.
That's great.
From and Meatwad. I have to do very, very heady voices because I have a big head. It's just I have big headitis.
No,
big headitis? Is that a thing?
Yeah,
well,
I have a ginormous skull.
It's not because itis means infection, but
it's an infection of the head. It is.
Shut up, medical professional.
It causes it to grow.
Hey, Big Head was a character on Silicon Valley.
Oh no!
Hey, Russ, what's going on?
I mean,
man?
hey, buddy. He couldn't hear that.
Hey.
Are you on a phone or something?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Hey, good to see you.
Can y'all hear me?
Not see you and just hear you.
Yeah, we
Good
can
to
hear
hear
you.
you.
Oh,
Not anymore.
Bye, Russ.
I almost feel like I did that with my mind.
Telekinesis is really a thing.
I wiggled my nose because it was itchy, and then Russ disappeared.
Okay, so check this out. I bought this week.
Why?
In case a burglar comes in.
In case the power goes out and you can use that phone.
You can smash someone to death with one of these and still call 911.
Rotary phones are fucking heavy.
First thing you think of, an old phone. I can kill a person with this.
That's what I was saying. That's for burglars. Just drop it off the banister. Just
wait.
Mikey, we live in Canada.
I don't know if you guys can hear this, but this is the noise.
I remember it.
Oh, that's good. Can you record like a good 10 seconds of that for me and send it? That would be excellent. I could use that somewhere.
Oh no.
Oh, shh. He's back, guys. Don't stop talking about him. Hey, buddy.
He's muted.
He's muted right now. He's trying to figure out how the hell he can work that because I think he's on his new phone.
Trying to turn his camera on and he's got it muted.
Well, if his new phone is anything like Dave's new phone, then we have a problem.
Oh, maybe that's the issue. They bought it at the same time.
Russ, are you there? Russ? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Well, I know you guys don't. That poor guy. Oh, he can't hear us now.
Yeah. We can't hear you. Add 20% more A, please.
Oh, wait.
Dave's catchphrase, I landlined him into the grave.
I love that.
I put his wires underground.
Next week, Dave's going to show up with 2 cans and a piece of string.
Get the wires
I might
crossed.
do that.
Yo, if you want that really crisp, clear signal, you got to get a Campbell's soup can. They have the best reception over long distances.
I find the rather large Habitat
Progresso.
soup
Yes.
or the Progresso. Those make great ones.
Yeah, those are good because they're very broad but short.
Now, what kind of cord do you use? Because fishing line doesn't work because it absorbs the thing.
Yeah.
Regular string, regular twine.
Butcher's twine.
Yep, that's the best.
Yeah. And then get a little bit of tension on it.
Yeah.
So hemp cord is no good?
No, hemp would be good.
Yeah, hemp would be fine. But butcher's twine, the white butcher's twine would probably be the best.
I guess what you really need is something that can really just absorb and.
You know, might work really well with
capture.
guitar string.
Yeah, actually.
Hold on.
I wonder how long you can get guitar string.
Uh-oh.
Well, pretty long because this bass is
yellow?
my 5-string, and this is. I mean, if I put it on the ground, it's probably 3.5 feet.
Yeah,
But
I'm
it's
thinking,
not any good for long distance calls.
I'm thinking, right.
You can
50.
get coils of
I
piano wire.
want 50
Oh,
feet.
true. Yeah.
Piano harp
Yeah,
or
piano
piano wire.
wire.
Would be best.
Yeah.
You mean garrote wire?
Yes, garrote wire.
Quite really, you Steph the bunny from Xbox.
Not that I'm aware of. Actually,
Andy Warhol recommends soup cans, Campbell soup cans.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That was
QG. Does your shirt say pants are optional? Overrated. Okay.
Overrated.
I saw pants are, and I saw an O, like the top of an O.
Pants
and I was
are
like,
obligatory.
I wear clothing because they have pockets.
Oh my goodness. Can you think of how awkward life would be? Not on like us seeing each other naked thing, but just trying to carry everything if we just decided clothes weren't the thing.
See?
hi, how's it going? Women's clothing doesn't have functional pockets.
And you know what? I'm getting on a soapbox right here. Let me do like a Jen's little moment of sunshine or something. What is this? I'll do a what you eating. I'll do a what you eating, Mike. What's eating at me is why haven't you women fucking united against this oppressive regime to get pockets with that you can put something in? You know how annoying it is for me to have to carry me and my girl's phone in my regular human pocket?
It's all about Mikey. Do you know how annoying it is for me to have to carry everything when I go out?
Do you know what it is? It's all a conspiracy by Big Purse.
It's a big purse. It's a big purse. What's it called? Insider job.
Exactly.
They're the ones behind all of this.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine if men could only wear sweatpants.
I could.
I don't even own sweatpants.
Down to them.
I remember years ago, my girlfriend brought home a dress and she was showing it to me, and I said, "Oh, that looks really nice." She goes, "Now wait, you're not going to believe this." And she put her hands into the pocket. She's like, "Pocket!" And I'm like, "Yeah, so?" I didn't get it. I just didn't get it. But she was so happy she got this. Like,
I share in her happiness.
Yeah.
Like
my girl has leggings now with pockets that go like along the side.
Yeah.
And they're big. And then like her phone will finish. She's like, look. I'm like,
look, okay.
Welcome to
I get her.
1890.
Great pockets.
Not just the absence of pockets, it's the sizing is totally whack. Like,
yes,
it's just made up. It's just like, oh, this will be spin the wheel, a 10.
Yeah, it's like we're gonna have pockets that are literally this deep, that serve no function except to maybe fit some lip balm in, and that's the extent of it.
Would you like to carry around a single Altoid? Perfect. I have just the pants for you.
Altoids minis. That's why they started making those.
Just one Altoid.
Yeah.
Out of the container. Put it in there. That's what you get for today.
Nathaniel bought me a dress like a year and a half ago that like it was pink, it was super cute, and whenever I got it, he did not realize that it had pockets. But he like it came in and I was just like, oh my god, this is so cute. I was so excited, like tried it on and stuff. And I was sort of doing like this and I was all like, pockets! And he's all like he's like, all right, I did good then. I'm like, yes, you did.
Special score.
Well, I mean, I think the only reason that women don't have pockets and they have purses is because if it was reversed, men would just carry jerky and snacks and like, I don't know, batteries or something. Like we wouldn't put anything.
What do you think I carry in my purse?
No, but you already said like lip gloss. We're not going to wear lip gloss.
Weed.
No, lip balm.
Lip balm.
No, I put it on before I left the house. Leave that shit in the bathroom. I don't need that shit with me. I'm fine.
But if you go and have spicy food, you need to reapply it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What?
He's got a point.
You're not thinking ahead, man. You gotta.
Y'all do that? Neil, do you do that?
Do I what?
Reapply your lip balm after spicy food?
I don't fucking use lip balm.
That's what I'm saying.
His lips are protected.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to worry about the spice getting on that edge, like the edge between the face skin and your lip.
I got the dead caterpillar protecting everything.
Yeah. I like how Zach says, what would a pants protest look like? Would it be like the Portland naked bike ride? Yes, it would. Yes, it would. As a Portland resident, yes, it would.
One of the guys that I work with goes on the naked bike ride here in Vancouver all the time. And I go, oh, yeah, what days are those? He's like, oh, we usually do it on April, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, I won't be in Vancouver on that day.
I'm suddenly busy.
I remember getting surprised by that bike ride one day I think I was on Davie Street when I worked and lived downtown. And all of a sudden, just a barrage of 50, 60 naked people on bicycles go by.
Yeah.
You like stop and you're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
You have to look to the person next to you. Is like, we're both seeing that, correct?
Yeah, I got surprised by that one downtown one.
And the dude's like, I think so.
I gotta stop doing this shit.
He looks at his blunt. Too strong. Too strong.
Yeah.
Last time. Today.
No one ever.
I'm looking at the gummies and I'm just like,
Not today, Satan.
I should have did a quarter. I'm gonna stick to like the quarters.
Everyone behave. The financier is here.
Man. Great. Now the hall monitor's here.
But I thought he said earlier that he was going to be spending the night watching the big screen and the little screen because of all the work he did on the medium screens.
What?
That's what he said. I'll ask him when he gets in.
This devil cut is awesome.
Yeah, I used to go there. My dad and mom used to love going there, and they'd drag us kids with them. And then when my dad bought a boat, he used to take the boat out to Wreck Beach, and we'd just swim into the shore back when I was a teenager and drink beer and stuff. What's that? Ginger beer. Nice.
Yeah. Ginger beer with the devil's cut.
Nice. Yeah, I don't really need to go to Wreck Beach.
Where's Wreck
It was
Beach?
great when I was young and
UBC.
I worked out a lot and was healthy and all that stuff.
Yeah. Now nobody wants to see me now at Wreck Beach. It's be like, oh my god, did Shamu the whale just fucking roll up on the beach here? Like, what the hell?
It has been reported heavily that the dad bod is currently in. So
Really?
I'm working my way into the latest fashion right now.
But I don't think any of us are dads.
I'm not. Well, that I know
I
of.
said dad bod. Dad bod. I didn't say. I said other bod.
Yeah.
Say-
Being a dad is not a prerequisite for a dad bod.
No.
Hang on, Mikey. When you say the dad bod is in, do you
Mhm.
mean in trouble, in the hospital? What do you mean by in?
In jeopardy. I
think
think
it
what
means
we
in
should do
vogue.
is we should rebrand it and we should call it Uncle Bod.
Yes.
Uncle Bud. Yeah, I've got your typical Uncle Bud.
Yeah.
Uncle bod. And we're all uncles.
Yes, exactly.
Uncle
Yes,
bod.
exactly.
It has been. It has been said. It has been spoken.
What's it like being an uncle, Susan?
Great.
No, but you enjoy a good Uncle bod. I'm sure Nathaniel's an uncle.
Is Nathaniel an uncle?
I think so.
Yeah, he's got Uncle bod.
We don't talk to his family.
Oh, then we'll just assume for sakes of this story that it is true. So yes, Uncle Bod is the new thing. Everybody hashtag Uncle Bod on Twitter. Let's no, not Funkle. Calm down, girl.
Funkle?
Calm down.
Uncle, fun uncle.
That's what they call me. Some of my nieces and nephews call me fun.
Nibblings. Your nibblings.
Nibblings.
Yeah.
Yes, nibblings.
Yeah.
That's right. That's a good word. I like that.
Nibblings. What in the hell?
You were stoned for that conversation.
That's right. That's right.
I don't remember anything.
You were looking backwards towards the camera when we were talking about that. Like, Mikey.
I was like, huh? The candle was setting. Uncle.
And yes, I forgot to answer that one. Yes, my hair is long enough to double as clothing.
Does it cover your nips?
I was going to say you're very tall. How far down does the hair go?
I've sometimes when I get in and out of the car, it gets caught in the car door. So I'll be like, close the door. And I'll be like, fuck! I gotta open the door to get my hair in there.
He's running in late for work.
Jesus.
Oh my god! It snaps them back like the dog from Foghorn Leghorn.
Do you have to wear it up at work?
No.
Oh, so there's no risk of you accidentally leaning over and it going into something that's like acidic.
No.
Well, now he's gonna take that into consideration.
Visions now of Neil walking around, acid dripping off his hair onto the floor.
No, but you
Turns
see on
into
my
a
arm here,
supervillain.
there's a lot of little
I was
acid
about
burns
to say-
on my arm.
Harvey Dent
Jeez.
style.
Yep.
Because I'm supposed to be wearing, gloves and shit, but sometimes the ones in the lab are too fucking tight, and I hate them. So, yeah. So, we don't want him. Maybe he's doing. All right, fine. We'll let him in here. Hi, sweet.
Pio. Oh, what an entrance! 3 sweet POs.
Why is your camera angle different? Your camera angle is different. I'm confused.
Okay, so I have a new webcam. I have, Mikey, you're gonna like this. I have a new loop deck.
Oh,
Ooh.
Why?
What's that?
You can capture audio and push a button and it plays it back.
Oh, yeah.
It is
cool.
It also does photo editing and a whole bunch of other things.
Oh, okay. Is it an Elgato? What is it?
No, it's a loop deck.
Oh, actual loop deck.
Oh.
So
That's
yeah,
fancy.
and I've been building my new computer, so I've had to rearrange things. And
Gotta realign what's mine.
Where I usually have my webcam is not available at this point in time until I get my new computer set up, which happens tomorrow because that's when the radiator and the water cooling unit gets in.
I saw your tweet about that. I was going to ask if you're doing liquid cooling.
Nope.
Yeah, I always do the all-in-one liquid cooling. So I had the NZXT 240 because the 280 was 5 millimeters too big.
Ain't that the way?
Yep.
Bow chicka womp womp.
Yeah. So
you have to plan that stuff very carefully.
Yeah.
I've changed my name to M2F2 because I think Swede's idea is great. And I would like everyone to go around the horn and change their name to something Star Wars related that is clever that we can laugh about.
Oh, you guys, hold on.
Holding on.
Purple's doing an anniversary show tonight.
Ooh.
2.5 hours.
I want to go watch them.
I want to go pop in and harass Purple. I just did an episode of the Shills with Purple yesterday.
We were going to pop into Divine Disbelief, but they ended before we did.
Yeah,
that's right.
So
that's right.
That whole thing was basically just like, why did it stop on YouTube? And then it was like, okay. It didn't stop on Twitch and it didn't stop on Facebook, but it just stopped on YouTube.
Okay, because I was there. Well, I was in the chat.
I was like, man.
Can you guys?
I was the peanut gallery sitting back behind him so you couldn't see me, but I was the peanut gallery so you could hear me every once in a while.
Can you guys vote in the chat whether or not Neil should start going on Twitch?
Yes.
1 for yes, 2 for no. Please and thank you.
1.
What's wrong with Twitch?
There could be conflict if I'm monetized here and on Twitch.
What? Why?
You only get 1 vote, Gorilla.
No one said that.
I did not
see that anywhere in the rules.
Yeah, I didn't clarify.
Nate goes 7.
That's a lot of ones.
That's a lot of ones.
F in the chat.
F, yeah. All right.
Sweet, I like how you're in here. I haven't worn a Nebraska shirt like in forever until today.
Yeah, I have my typical J-Sker attire on.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right. So Crimson's saying there is no conflict. Crimson, you want to join us? I can send you a link.
There's only a conflict with Twitch if you want to go exclusive with them, and that's after you are like twice over like monetized.
That's when you're big time. You're past partner.
Dave, I like how you adjusted your rotary phone just now so we could get a better view of it.
It just, I have that, it was like, why is it sitting like that? It needs to be like,
Good to be able to see it.
Facing sort of the camera. Yeah.
I think you can't get in here, Crimson, because I'm going to pick your brain. My podcast has been dual streaming for the last year and a half.
Dual
streaming. We stream. Yeah, we stream on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch whenever we
stream.
We stream.
We all stream for iStream.
For
Ustream. Because Ustream used to be a thing.
Yes, I remember.
because when I was co-hosting Atheist Airwaves like 7 years ago, that was the only thing we used. Was just a
And
Ustream.
Beam used to be a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I remember Beam.
Oh, Mr. Beam, he's Iago in Aladdin.
Oh, Rowan Atkinson.
You're fired.
He's Zazu. Jesus, come on, guys, that was an easy one.
Oh yeah, because Iago was Gilbert Gottfried, wasn't he?
Yes, it was.
Anyway, Gorilla, it is to watch a movie while scrolling on your phone as a reward for staring at your computer screen all week.
I gathered that's what it meant. You said I'm going to watch the big screen while monitoring the small screen as a reward for all the work on the medium screens.
Yes.
And I figured, okay, I worked hard all week. I'm going to watch something and pay attention to what's happening in the interwebs.
So we watched a movie called Pilgrimage with Tom Holland. It was delightfully
Oh, was
average.
that that new one? Where he's like naked?
Delightfully average.
Do we see his butt?
I don't remember him being naked in it, so
pass.
Did you stay awake for the whole thing?
Yeah.
If he was naked, you'd probably remember it.
Yeah.
And I have contacts in, so I would not fall asleep.
You can. It's just not funny.
Just yeah.
I love how people are like, oh, I sleep in my contacts all the time. I'm like, well, you monster.
Well, I mean, there are contacts built. For
Neil.
There.
Wookie has 2 E's.
Huh? Oh, I thought I typed 2. Never mind. Hang on.
Maybe you should put Neil the Sixer for Wokey.
Good.
Crimson.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Yo.
Y'all caught me working on some art. I decided to pop in this. I decided to pop in outside the stream. What's going on, people?
Another day in paradise.
Fuck, Crimson, been a while, brother. How you doing?
I've been good. Like usually, Saturdays I have my daughter every other Saturday, so I'm not able to jump in because I have to go 2 counties over to actually drop her off. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
what's the art you're working on? Can we see?
So I don't know if you guys ever heard of a game called Parasite Eve.
I've heard of it, but I never played it.
That looks pretty fucking good, though. I like that.
It's a old Square Enix, but yeah, back when they made good games, but back in the PS3, the PS1 era. So yeah. But
I remember them.
Yeah, now they're just like trash. Yeah.
Just like me.
I thought they were known as Squeenix.
That's
Squeenix.
Okay, so here's the thing. Enix was a game company that they had that was separate, and then Square bought them out. But like, I remember the old shit, like the original Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 7, and then like they got the money and they're like, yeah, sure.
And Cloud fucked their shit up.
Oh shit. But yeah, no, dual streaming. Okay, so Twitch says you can't dual stream.
You mean on 2 different platforms?
Well, you can't dual stream and be a partner. So I dual stream, but I'm not monetized from them.
Oh,
but there's levels. There's levels of monetization though. Partner is like a couple up. It's not the first. Yeah. It's not the getting subscribers one. That's just like an affiliate. Well, partners up there.
Even affiliates, you can't do it.
So they want exclusivity if you're going to stream them.
Not if you're going to stream, if you're making money from them. Yeah. So if you're getting the ad revenue, then they want exclusivity for a day. Now you can move the shit over after a day, but if you're getting money, then they don't want you to dual stream. Now,
anybody going to tell? I'm not telling.
Well, they usually don't fuck with people unless they're big enough.
Right.
Now,
fine.
You can dual stream on YouTube and Facebook at the same time on like a business page where it doesn't cause any problems because they don't care. They're making their money. Twitch, it has an exclusivity problem, but a lot of people are starting to tell them like, yo, stop this shit. None of your other competitors care. You need to stop this shit. and they've been less and less causing trouble. So yeah.
Well, there's nothing wrong with them having multiple levels of remuneration for streams on there, and then saying to people, exclusivity gives you X amount
the highest level,
more, a higher level, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that, but taking away monetization completely for,
But see,
big evil.
But see, that's the thing. Twitch is ran by Jeff Bezos, so
True.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So big evil then.
Exactly.
Oh well, I mean, I can still stream on there too, and we should probably start doing that. I tried the Facebook one, and I just it just didn't fucking work for me. Like nobody paid attention to it. Everyone would come and check it out for 2 seconds and then disappear. So I don't really use Facebook a lot. I basically go in there if I get a message from somebody like Nate there, who apparently wants to jump in here. Well, send me a message, Nate, and I'll give you a link.
No, I think you're right. I think if you were promoting your show, like saying, hey, come join me tonight. I've got so-and-so on the show, and we're starting at 5 p.m. Pacific, blah, blah, blah. Everyone would hit that on Facebook. They wouldn't watch the stream for an hour on Facebook. That's why the YouTube.
Yeah, what you want to do, like Facebook's broadcast community is really just gamers, like for real. And unless you are exclusive to Facebook, it's not going to work. And even the gaming people are fickle. You have to go for a specific community. I know all of this is still not monetized, so yay. Woo-hoo. But no, it's pretty because I actually had a year of the restream, and with me having a year of the restream, I was able to stream to a gaming page that I had. But like most people, personal pages, that's most people don't pay attention to it. They get there, like the stream, which is actually cool because that help pushes it up. But unless you have a dedicated unless you have a dedicated time to it, it's
schedule.
Schedule and actually do engagements. Because I actually follow the Surfs. Now they actually engage their audience, and so they get some viewers there, but most of it is from Twitch, or most of it, the replays are from YouTube. So yeah,
very good. Okay, all right. So okay. So now we all have Star Wars names. Gorilla Dorothy. Gorilla DeLorean. Simply City of Dark. I like the M2F2. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's real good.
And of course, Grant Solo. That works well.
See, I would always be a gray Jedi. Yeah.
A gray Jedi?
Yeah, gray Jedi were the coolest.
Yeah, it's like you don't actually have to follow the Jedi Order, but you're not a Sith.
That's right.
Think
of Darth Tyrannus before he was Darth Tyrannus.
Mm-hmm.
Or think of Star
Gandalf
Killer.
the Grey.
Or Star Killer from The Force Unleashed. He was technically a gray Jedi.
What about
Ahsoka?
Yeah, Ahsoka.
She renounced the Jedi Order, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she uses white sabers, right? Like they're just white, right?
She may be considered like a gray outcast Jedi.
But I don't follow much of it, but from what I saw from it, it's just that she's just not part of the club, but she still follows the order. Gray Jedis are more just like, I have the Force, I do what I want, but I'm not gonna overtly just kill people.
Right.
Overtly.
Only when
I won't kill you for your lack of faith.
Your lack of faith is
won't find it disturbing.
Oh my goodness.
By
the way, the picture in the background is like the Last Supper, but it's got Darth Sidious and a bunch of troopers and shit like that. So
hold on, I gotta take everybody off so we can see.
By the way, no, you don't. The picture in the background is like the Last Supper, but it's got Darth Sidious. Darth Nady.
Hold on, I gotta take everybody off so we can see. Hold on, you gotta turn off the stream. Nate, do me a favor real quick. I'll unmute you. Just mute the stream that's playing because it's coming through in everyone's headphones.
Hold on, you gotta turn off the stream.
Oh, it's still going.
Mute you. Just mute
Yep, almost.
through in
Nope, still going.
I like this game. It's entertaining.
Ah, there we go.
There you go.
What would happen if we all did that at the same time?
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
I know.
Mikey would like
the internet.
his head would explode.
Yeah.
We'd have to live in Australia. We'd have to deal with the 15-second delay.
It's true.
It would turn into this giant fucking YouTube black hole and suck up the entire internet, and that would be it.
Sounds like technical difficulties.
Oh god.
I haven't even seen some of those fucking pictures.
I forgot about a lot of those.
Yeah.
Keep them coming to me in my DMs, guys, at We the Deviants. Keep them coming. I keep updating it.
Somebody needs to make a fan art of a master Padawan relationship between Neil and Mikey.
Well, we've got the Rick and Morty one. We've got the Rick and Morty one.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I can pull that up.
Oh yeah.
I can do
Yeah, but the Rick and Morty one is not Star Wars.
Yeah, so.
Rick and Morty one is not Star Wars. My name's Sweet. That's how my voice sounds.
Oh god.
Sweet sounds a lot like meatball or meatwad.
Nah, man, Meatwad is down here, man. You know Meatwad.
Aw.
Susan.
It's been such a long time since I've seen that show, and
It's
so
still great.
funny.
It's still great.
God, yeah.
And I did not realize how short each episode was.
Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
yeah, they're like
It's like-
12 minutes.
Yeah, it's half of a half. It's half of a half an hour with
Yeah.
a commercial.
Yeah.
You know,
So it's a quarter of an hour? Is that what you're trying to say?
Plus the commercial.
Well, the commercial's 3 minutes.
Well, they usually play them back to back, so it's like
Yeah.
it's a full episode. Just
Fucking best
like
characters, Carl.
It's like
though.
most kids' cartoons these days, like Paw Patrol and all that shit. That's all 15-minute stuff.
Oh,
And
yeah.
so they show 2.5 hours.
Hold on,
Yeah.
guys. Hold on. We got to behave now. Dad's here.
Oh,
Oh,
what's Randolph's what's it called name?
This
Star Wars name.
What's Randall? Oh, ooh, that's good. Let me think.
Rhoda.
Rhoda.
Rodolph.
Rodolph.
Or
Yodolph.
Yodolph.
Yodolph. There we go.
Randolph Yoderson.
Randolph Yoderson.
or we can't pronounce it because it's in Jawa.
Yes.
No, it's Rando Cal Richardson.
Win.
All right, you know what? He gets the big chair.
There you
He gets
go.
the big chair. That
There
was
you go.
fucking epic.
That was
I thought you
amazing.
were pushing us all aside so we can see the
Richardson.
picture.
That's fuck. Yeah.
oh shit.
He's like, I'm taking a drink now.
Yeah, that was the end
Yeah.
of the beer. Yeah.
Hold on.
Gotta make sure we see that rotary phone.
So Purple just joined us.
Randall.
You know, you guys forgot the best gray Jedi of all time.
Who
that?
Kyle Katarn.
Oh yeah.
Kyle Katarn.
Who's Kyle Katarn?
He was the best. Come on.
Yeah.
Who's he?
Kyle
I can't think
Katarn
of-
is badass.
Who is he?
That's who people actually thought Red 5 was before they realized it was Luke. They thought it was Kyle Katarn coming to get Grogu. Or Ezra.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's the protagonist of the Jedi Outcast series.
Oh, okay.
See, I'd never delved much into Star Wars lore because it was so freaking expensive. And yeah, no, I kind of after a certain age, I got into anime, and yeah, it was like trading one like big lore dump for another.
Yeah. Well, I still love my Star Wars, man. So
yeah,
and I want to put this together real soon.
It's funny. As soon as you started talking about that, my girl texted me. She's like, "We're the only one of your friends that doesn't have a Millennium Falcon."
I have an original 1977 Millennium Falcon that my husband bought me for Christmas like 5 or 6 years ago because I was like, I had one of those when I was a kid. Man, I'd love to have another one.
Oh,
and
nice.
then on Christmas,
Where did he find it?
It's like got the box and it's got all the little doodads and the chairs.
Oh,
and,
no way!
Oh shit! At least it's not a non-fungible token to where you can you can actually touch it. It's fungible. Like
I had that one too, but all my good stuff disappeared from my mom's attic when I was out of state.
Oh,
so one of my nephews got it. Nobody will up to it.
Don't even. I went. They shipped me off to Israel for 2 years. When I came back, my entire Star Wars collection, except for 2 figurines, were gone.
Yeah. Well, I was a teenager when the original Star Wars came out, so I had all the vintage stuff from the first run.
Mm-hmm. Me too, including the vinyl cape Darth Vader, vinyl cape Obi-Wan, 5 vinyl cape Jawas, which are worth a fucking fortune now.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
I
Jawas
have
are
an
rare.
original Chewbacca somewhere.
Someone's got music going.
I have an original Ewok.
Who's got Star Wars playing?
We're gonna get copyright stricken.
Yeah, who's got Star Wars?
You get stricken with copyright disease.
If my weird Shazam brain can find out what it is, the bot can definitely hear it.
Yeah, and I've heard people getting copyright strikes for just somebody having a TV playing in the background.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was watching Star Trek: The Next Generation.
The good one.
That's what. Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right.
Wow.
I actually got a copyright claim. I didn't get a strike. I got a claim for playing Halo. I was doing like because Halo Infinite was supposed to be coming out last winter. So like I'm going to do a stream and I'm going to play through every mission of Halo before the new one comes out, and it should match up right on time. Oh, after one episode, I got like fucking 3 warnings like, do not fucking play the Halo soundtrack while you're streaming. I'm like, it's part of the game. It was a cutscene. It was just the cutscene, but the music is copyrighted on its own.
Somebody was commenting on the Ohio State University marching band doing the whole video game thing with their marching band and everything. If you've never seen that, go watch it.
It's amazing.
Yeah, their video kept getting taken down because like Microsoft kept striking them because they play the Halo theme. The marching band plays the Halo theme.
Sounds about right.
It's like, why?
It's a good song.
It is.
It is a great song, and it's free publicity. Like, if anything, that brings more people to your product and makes them want to buy it even more.
Well, that's the problem with bots is they've got no idea of context. So stuff that would just be free advertising for the company should be left alone, but the bots are going to tag it.
I did not become an inheritor on Halo Reach just to get a fucking copyright claim fucking 5 years later. How dare you?
There's obviously fair use. You're watching a marching band play a song and commenting on it. And it's like...
But you guys got to wait. You're telling me that people are so... Like, you got to understand that this company is going to lose 0.11.000000000% of a game that they've already made all the money on 10 years ago. So you have to understand, like, no.
How will those starving people, how will those starving artists feed themselves 11 years after the project comes out?
It's called paid DLC.
Microtransactions, loot boxes.
I just thought it was hilarious that I got a copyright strike from NBC. It's like, my channel with less than 500 subscribers is a threat to you because we played the theme song of a show you had in the 1990s that no one's ever heard from since.
How long will these jingle writers in the 1990s have to suffer?
Right.
I got a copyright strike from YouTube's audio library that's a attributed music because some dipshit actually went back and took their audio library, retitled this shit.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's shitty.
And I was like, wait. Now, I
That's
mean, like,
brain.
And I literally had to go and report the shit. Like, yo, it got so bad on some of the downloaded music that I've had that I've literally actually have a document saying, hey, you guys let the copyright release go on this song. So if they didn't fight it here, they can't fight it now. I've literally had to make a copy and paste, copy pasta, because YouTube bots are shit.
Pasta. Hey, what's your favorite kind of pasta?
Out around the horn?
You know, get that goddamn horn out of storage. We're using that bitch tonight.
Favorite kind of pasta and sauce, or just the pasta?
All right, let me break down. We'll make it threefold. We'll do noodle. We'll do.
Wait, no, just pasta.
No. Hold on, just noodle. Sauce,
and,
and then protein.
I'm out.
There we go.
Noodle sauce protein combo.
So pasta the dish, not pasta the item.
Well, my favorite type of noodle is from the Gorillas.
Feel good.
You know what a Jawa's favorite kind of pasta is?
Rotini. That's beautiful.
Why did I not see that coming?
All right, Neil, you go first. You're on the hot seat.
I've always been a big cannelloni fan.
Cannelloni.
Yeah.
All right, pick a sauce.
Or lasagna. Lasagna's good. My friend's girlfriend makes a 7-cheese lasagna that is guaranteed to give you heartburn.
Sounds
the
good.
best news lasagna is just cheese
worth it.
from lasagna.
take a roll, some Rolaids with you, and you're good to go.
All right, sauce, Neil.
Well, it would be with the cheese and the spinach and meat, if you like, and stuffed in there. And it's always I like. God damn it! I always like the white sauces, like a carbonara or Alfredo, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Darth Turpin.
So I'm just hammer this out on one. I used to get this angel hair Alfredo with shrimp from this Italian restaurant in Fort Worth when we still lived there. That was the best Alfredo sauce I've ever had, and I miss the shit out of it.
So wait, Neil, I'm trying to get a little spreadsheet going here. Neil, what was your noodle? Lasagna is your noodle?
No, cannelloni.
Cannelloni?
The cannelloni noodles.
Okay. Cannelloni. Mm-hmm. And then you wanted Alfredo. What was your protein, Neil?
The protein? We'll go with a sausage, some kind of a sausage.
Fucking sausages. I love
sausages. Mixed with the cheese. Mixed with the cheese and
sausages.
It's a big sausage party. There you go.
and then Susu said
angel hair Alfredo with shrimp.
Ooh.
There we go. Dave. I apologize. Simply Sidious.
I have a favorite for years and years and years, and I've ordered it in several different restaurants, and I just can't get away from it. It's one of my favorite things to eat, and it's fettuccine Alfredo with roasted chicken, usually lemon herb roasted chicken if I make it at home, but just it's a nice piece of succulent boneless chicken breast on top of that just makes my damn day.
Can confirm he ordered it when we went for dinner after the blood donation thing the other day.
Yeah.
I'm skipping me Crimson. Hit me.
All right, so I'm actually relatively simple because I'm a cheap bastard and I cook for myself. So my favorite pasta is actually medium shells. I use it for everything.
Ooh.
Sauce, any cheap Aldi, Jewels, Walmart sauce that is meat and garlic and herbs. Now,
are you talking tomato based?
Tomato based.
Red sauce.
Tomato
Okay.
based. Now,
a red meat.
I always add 2 tablespoons of garlic, some thyme, some thyme, some parsley,
thyme,
and some basil to it, and a stick of motherfucking butter.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, you trying to fuck up that plate?
I got a heart attack.
I'm coming
just listening
over.
to this shit.
Yeah, you just add an egg to that and you're perfect.
Oh God.
And finally,
You think I'm joking too?
No. Yeah.
and finally, so I used to use ground beef until I realized that, there's Italian sausage.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
So there's this place in Chicago called Parks Meat Packaging that you can get a 5-pound box of Italian sausages for as little as $1.
What?
Wow.
Yes.
What's in that sausage, though?
Don't ask.
Soil and green, man. Soil and green.
Actually, no.
It's people.
Is that special only available when someone's recently disappeared from the neighborhood?
No, actually, no. When I say it's an actual meat packing place, it's a commercial meat packing place that has like an outlet store. So
What was
it's
the
actually
price after Jimmy Hoffa disappeared?
You won't sing.
This
You
is in
won't
Detroit.
You won't sing the Moo and Oink song right now.
Moo and oink.
Y'all don't know about that. That's a Chicago thing. Y'all don't know about that.
Actually, I live a mile from the where the one on 75th used to be.
There you go.
Well, 71st used to be on Stony Island. I live about a mile from that now. So the scary part about it is I also live about a mile from the Nation of Islam big church they have here as well.
Oh, you good then? Ain't no trouble. Ain't no trouble happening around the fruit. The fruit don't play that shit.
Let's just say there's a specific busy intersection that they stand around, and I'm like, I don't like to drive around this place because let's just say, what is that? The final call is always marketed there, or whatever they call it.
Yeah. Last call for alcohol, probably. 3 sweet PO.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck your shit up with this one. So the noodles are thin rice noodles
first. Then
Troy, they're what?
Thin rice noodles.
Right.
The sauce is pho.
This isn't pasta.
Pho broth.
This is not pasta.
It's not pasta. You've just invalidated
No, rice noodle. You said noodle, sauce, and protein.
Broth is not a sauce.
Broth is
It
not
can
sauce.
It can be.
No,
Not when it's rice noodle.
And
Sweden wants to cheat. Sweden wants to
any
cheat.
way
and
I
uses
can
mutant
any way I
ramen.
can fit pho into anything I'm going to.
I swear to God.
You're just the pho king, man.
Yep.
Who the fuck invited this guy?
What was the protein?
Yeah, what's your protein?
Beef.
Yeah, rare, like a brisket,
well, yeah, you heat the soup
or
up and then you throw it in rare,
Okay,
and the soup cooks it for you.
Yeah.
Oh, the soup cooks it for
Or the sauce cooks it for you.
No, yeah, exactly.
Wait.
My lie.
I can't believe it.
Unbelievable. Gorilla Dorian.
For those of you that use Italian sausage in your pasta sauces, if you're looking for changing it up a little bit, I recommend a dry, hot Hungarian sausage. You don't get as much fat on it, so it's a slightly different flavor, but it uses a hot smoked paprika in it. Anyway, that's one that I cook with. But my favorite one actually starts with olive oil, and then I put in some pancetta and some minced garlic, and then I use spaghettini, which is a little bit bigger than angel hair, a little bit smaller than spaghetti, and then I toss that with some prawns, and then I finish it off with some Parmesan and cilantro.
Sounds like something I'd like to finish off.
What was this? What was the sauce?
It's no sauce. It's just olive oil, garlic, and then
this is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem with Sweden. This is the problem with fucking Quiet Gorilla. He decides to make soup his sauce, and he says, "Fuck the sauce. I don't want sauce." Like, come on, guys. We have a format here.
If I do a sauce, I do the hot Hungarian, and then I use a Roma tomato sauce with basil.
Thank you. That's
not my favorite dish. That's my easy dish. My favorite dish is prawn and pancetta spaghettini.
Okay.
You're cheating, and we've all recognized you cheating. Just gonna throw that out there. What's your favorite
olive
pasta?
oil,
A
cheeseburger,
cheeseburger. It's bread with pasta and there's ketchup. That's sauce. Cheater. Grant. Oh, Grant Solo. I apologize.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what I just had for dinner tonight then.
Ooh.
Because I literally ate this for dinner.
Tell me right now.
Rotini?
Mac and cheese.
No, rotini.
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 With Hunt's pasta sauce.
Okay.
Is that red sauce?
Red?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I got some Brookdale luncheon meat that I cubed up and mixed that in.
Oh, interesting.
All right, switching it up.
Okay.
Switching it up. All right, Nate. Don't let me down, Nate. You're our only hope.
So my favorite pasta would be penne.
Nice.
And I'll take it with a nice bolognese. And for a protein, I usually the only meat that I ever eat is moose.
Oh,
so
a true Canadian.
Yes,
so good,
yes. So I take one moose a year, and that's pretty much all we eat. We don't eat a lot of beef. We occasionally get some chicken, but it's mostly moose.
I'm heading up to Nate's, so I'll see you guys.
I got a freezer full for you, buddy. I'll send you some.
You know what? His freezer's too small. Just send it my way, Nate. Don't worry about that. I'll get it to him.
I take one moose a year, and we probably eat about half of it, and we'll end up giving the rest of it to friends and neighbors and whatnot. Like we probably only eat half of the food, and we donate the bones to the local Indian tribe, and we take the rest and eat what we can and give the rest away.
Well, next time I'm up that way, which is generally at least once a year, I'll get your number from you and stuff, and we'll get connected, have a few brewskis, and have a nice big fucking moose roast.
I'll make you some nice like king size moose burgers, Neil.
Oh yeah,
you know,
you can do prime minister size.
My moose burgers are like they are
Neil
enormous.
Neil hates that. I'll take it. Don't worry about it. I'll get rid of it. He hates moose burgers. He was just saying it before you jumped on.
I bet he was.
Help me out with something, because I haven't had much outside of the normal like stupid American meat like beef, chicken, and stuff like that. But like I've had Brazilian steakhouse veal, but like how does moose taste?
It's
moose is sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I think
I find it less fatty, but I actually really enjoy moose.
Yeah, it's less fatty. It's a bit drier.
Not too gamey though.
But it's not gamey, especially if you butcher it relatively soon after the kill. The longer you let it, the gamier it gets. But I find it to be really lean. I find it to be really, really. It bursts in your mouth. Like it's not like beef that has sort of a subdued meaty flavor. Like it, you can
beef on steroids.
Yeah, you can taste.
There's meat to it. There's a bite to it.
Yeah, you can taste the nature, if that makes sense.
Hey, like Canadians, we're in America. Our beef is on steroids. Like, find a better reference.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's like beef, but it's leaner and it's got a bit more rounder flavor.
So it's a lot like bison meat.
It is kind of like bison. Yeah, I think
a little bit.
Bison than bear.
I don't think bison has quite the flavor that moose does, and bear is just greasy. I don't like bear at all.
Bison is good, lean, and it makes a darn good burger.
Like it does make a good burger.
Bear is like the duck of the predator meats.
But
I don't like bear at all. It is greasy. It's gross.
The only way to eat it is in sausage, when they make sausage out of it.
Yeah. Well, anything is good if you make sausage out of it. If you just mix it with a bunch of other shit, and it's like, okay, well, you're not actually eating.
Well,
you're not
technically hot dogs or sausage.
I mean, like ever since I found out bears was just like dogs, but like I just can't anymore.
y'all
you know what the Russians' favorite meat on pasta is?
Said the moose.
Mikey, you know what the Russians said was their favorite protein?
Hmm.
Moose and squirrel.
I've had squirrel. I have had squirrel. Squirrel is okay. But,
squirrel is okay. I've had squirrel too.
Marginally
Obviously, Neil is not getting the joke.
I know the joke.
What we need is to get bison ribeyes, beef ribeyes, moose ribeyes, and then compare them.
Yeah.
All right.
Like a blind taste test.
Yeah.
Cookout time.
I want to be in on that.
So, like, speaking of cookouts, my father actually used to cook coon for like Super Bowl parties.
Oh no!
Oh,
really?
Oh,
Yes.
raccoon?
AKA
Yes.
the trash panda.
I've never had raccoon. What's raccoon like?
It's
vicious, vicious little creatures.
It's a little gamey, but it's actually like roasted with sweet potatoes. It's not that bad.
Wow.
Is there
I'm
a
not that adventurous. Like I can't.
In the course of growing up, I think I've eaten everything that you can find in the Michigan forest.
I guess they're bigger than chickens, so there's probably more meat there.
Including hikers.
True.
Including hikers, yeah. Only the baby ones. Come on, you know that M2F2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, my grandpa's attitude was if you got porcupines in the woodshed, that's dinner.
Yeah.
So now we know the origins of the Blair Witch Project.
They're just hungry.
And you've already got toothpicks for afterwards.
Exactly.
Please don't joke about the Blair Witch Project because I keep thinking that Tim Pool is so freaking crazy. He went to the woods and bought that area because he was scared of people hunting him down. I'm scared, so I'm going to move to the Blair Woods.
Yeah, but we all know that was bullshit anyway. So.
God, he's from Chicago, and I hate it.
This is one of the few times where I can just gladly say I'm not from Chicago. I'm from St. Louis. I live in Chicago, but I'm from St. Louis.
So we haven't heard what purple rhymes with Grogu, which I think you should change.
Oh yeah, purple rhymes with Grogu. That's
I like
perfect.
that a lot.
We haven't heard what Purple's favorite pasta.
What's your pasta?
Yeah, I'm not actually big on pasta.
But
a lot of things I'm not big on because my mother was a terrible cook.
How you mess up pasta? Never mind.
Overcook
That's not my
it,
business.
make it
My
all mushy.
parents could ruin cereal.
Yeah, but Sloth
Make
Girl
my
is
own
half
mine.
Italian, so she does make a really good lasagna.
Mm-hmm.
Although to get the full experience of it requires a pilgrimage to her homeland of Kenosha, Wisconsin, to get the Italian sausage and Parmesan cheese from Tenuda's Deli.
Ah, okay. Okay. Well, that sounds pretty good. So I think we covered all the only thing we're missing now is bow ties and fucking what do you call it? The regular spaghetti.
Fusilli. You didn't mess in fusilli.
Oh, we're missing.
You got to make the fusilli Jerry. Hey, Jerry.
Nobody
It's a tortellini Jerry.
We're missing fettuccine. We're missing tagliatelle. We're missing like.
And you didn't mention the manicotti. What are you going to do?
Manicotti.
Said macaroni and cheese.
Mac and cheese, yeah. Well, that's always a good
M2,
staple.
F2 did not get to go yet.
Oh,
Oh,
all the pastas.
I think it's called gamelli or gamel. It's like rotini, but it's longer. And that we found that at the store during COVID times because the shelves were completely wiped of everything normal. So we had to go for this like random obscure box, and we're like, "Fuck it, why not?"
fuck.
And then we like Alfredo, and we do little Italian sausage meatballs with just like a little olive oil, some seasoning, and breadcrumbs. And I stole her ridiculously large muffin tray. And I put little meatballs in each one of them, and I made meatballs for it. And it was awesome.
Meatball muffins?
Well,
Muffin
I mean, she
balls.
wasn't using
Meat
it, so I
muffins.
just fucking put them in there, and I fucking made like, what does it hold? Like 36? I made like 36 meatballs at once. It was great.
I make meatloaf that way in the giant muffin tin, so then you've got single servings.
And
That's smart.
And everyone gets an edge piece because with meatloaf, the edges are the best.
Hell
You know they
yeah.
have those mini loaf pans.
Wow,
That's what- you make it in there.
Oh
and-
yeah.
I just blew your mind, Crimson. I just blew your whole fucking mind. I can see it. I see it.
Well, the other nice thing with doing them as the giant muffins is, then you can just pop them out and you can freeze them just like that, and you've got single servings to take out of the freezer for lunches and that.
That's true.
You get a baked potato going. You fucking pop out a couple of muffins made out of meatloaf. You're fucking set. You just made dinner in
10 minutes in the microwave. You got a good dinner.
minutes.
Oh yeah.
I'm just wondering, does it come with a muffin button? I'm sorry.
I would like to pass my condolences to Zach's family, as he was apparently hit by a British police box piloted by the 10th Doctor.
That was the 11th, wasn't it? That said bow ties are
No, it
cool?
was Matt Smith. David Tennant was the 9th.
Do you make your own Alfredo?
No,
though?
Christopher Eccleston was the 9th. David Tennant was the 10th.
I don't even know how to make Alfredo.
Was
it probably
10 regenerations.
Is it a roux? I get a
Yeah,
roux.
you start with a roux. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Every
You do
great
it
sauce
properly.
starts with a roux.
See?
Is it bad that I've never actually watched too much of Doctor Who?
Don't say that out loud.
It's not for everybody.
They'll get you.
I'm
I
not a
haven't seen the
Doctor Who
recent
fan
ones.
either. I like the theme song though.
Wait,
That's
no.
the best part of the show.
And the percussion track to that is the 4 beats of the 2 hearts.
Ah,
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
I learned something
That's
new
right.
today. Thank you. I learned
And you learn that when David Tennant meets the Master in the far future, and the Master can only hear the percussion of the 4 hearts that was sent as a signal to the far future to him.
That's cool.
I'll just be making stuff up.
Well, I'm gonna duck out. I have like 9 different types of pasta in the cupboard, and I got to figure out which one to make now. So
All of them.
Rotini!
I'm going
All
to
of
yield
them.
my position to someone else. I'm sure Randolph or somebody can jump in and take the 10 spot. Thanks for having me on, Neil.
Hey, always a pleasure, my brother.
It's
Then Randolph can jump in and type for us.
Oh,
That's right. No, he's remember he's Rando Cal Richardson.
Oh yeah.
Cal
Richardson.
Richardson.
In the chat, he's going by Randalorian.
Oh, is he going Randalorian?
That's perfect. Perfect.
Anyway, thanks guys. Have a great night, and I'll see you all soon.
See you, Dave.
Bye.
Good.
I think one of my favorite lines in the more recent Doctor Who's is when River's song flies the TARDIS and it doesn't make that sound. And he's like, "You're not flying it right." And she said, "You're leaving the handbrake on."
Yeah. Yeah, the distinctive
Supposed to make
TARDIS
that
sound is
sound.
because he left the parking brake on.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Wow, this list just keeps getting bigger. I'm going to be doing another 2-page thank you tweet tonight.
I apologize.
We should petition Twitter to give you more room.
Right? Well, they already did that once. They doubled the amount of characters you could use, and they need to double it again. But then
I think if they're smart, they'll increase it to 420.
Just one day.
and an edit fucking button finally, please.
All the other social networks have that. It's only Twitter that doesn't. Even Google Plus would let you edit forever, but like if they let people edit at least for an hour, that would be great. You can go back and correct things when you realize, oh, there's a problem here.
Or people can just slow down and check it twice.
Yeah, wait. There's no P in the. What did I do there? Like what?
You know what I would do though, right? I'd make something totally innocuous that everyone would agree with. Get all these likes and retweets. Completely change it. I would
People
wait.
do that on Reddit.
I would do that.
That's one of the best Ask Reddits is edit your comment after I respond to you. And so somebody asks like, "How's your mom and dad?" He'll be like, "Oh, they're great. They're fine. You know, I love them and everything like that." And then they change the original comment to, "So how do you like pedophiles?"
the temptation to just fuck with
Let's not
everybody
bring
is just
Matt Gates
great.
into this.
Now the
Yeah,
cure,
yeah.
The,
Or
cure
Duggar.
to the cure to that problem is to give a little drop down. You can look at the history of edits,
No,
but
hell
most
no.
social networks don't do that.
Facebook does, which
It does now. Okay.
yeah, Facebook's done that for a while. Because whenever Mandalorian first came out, somebody said spoilers in edit history, and I was all like, "What the fuck are you talking?" Like when it first came out, I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" So I went and looked in their edit history and got Mandalorian spoiled for me. So that was cool.
Oh no!
Well, that's your own damn fault for not watching it.
It's true.
How dare
Yeah, I'm not going to deny that.
Randolph?
Wait.
What's that?
Wait.
Whereabouts in Canada are you from?
Yes.
British Columbia, the southwest region.
He always does that.
We're all from British Columbia. What the hell?
He
Neil and I are
lives, we're just like 10 minutes away from me.
Yeah, and we donate blood together.
Yep.
Okay.
And
Where are
Dave
you from?
was here too.
Where are you from?
I'm in Vernon.
Oh, okay, BC as well.
Vernon Maxwell.
They live near my Aunt Madeline.
Looks like you're enjoying your maple syrup there.
Yeah, maple syrup. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Maple Crown Royal, maybe.
Actually, it is Crown Royal.
Hey,
you
Bonus
nailed
points
it.
for Bill.
Applejack
Nailed
or
it.
regular?
the
No,
Applejack
this
one's
is a
good.
regular. I'm usually a bourbon guy, but this was on sale, so what the hell?
I'm all about sales. Sales with alcohol are my favorite things.
Hey, $2 off. You sold.
You know what always cracks me up is like if you buy like a big bottle of something, they'll
Clowns.
put like the little, they'll put the little teaser bottle on the side, like here, try this flavor. I'm like,
Yeah.
jackass! I was gonna buy this anyway. Thanks for the free liquor.
Yeah.
It's $2 off, and Mikey will understand what I'm saying. But around here, $2 off coupon on Hawkeye vodka. They'll pay you to take the vodka out of the store. Then,
Yeah.
$1.75 of Hawkeye vodka is like $1.99.
Oh, what do you got? A preferred card? Yeah, just take it.
You know what I
No,
don't
no, you
understand?
don't need a receipt.
Just noticing the position of everyone's little windows. How come they just don't let us just do 12?
I've wondered that.
Room
too.
for like 2 more, right? We could do 2 more in here.
Right, add that now. So petition Twitter for more letters.
This
Petition
isn't Twitter. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, is this the new petition?
StreamYards for more boxes.
I thought you upgraded. I thought we could do 12, or was it 10?
No, 10.
10.
It was upgrade to 10 from
10.
6 to 10.
I think with the
Always
corporate, you
10.
could do more, but like, yeah,
But do we need 2 more? Half the time we're walking on each other, anyways. Like so.
We've been very tame tonight. Very
Yeah,
tame.
that's
And
true.
hey,
Yeah.
congrats to you guys. And actually a little bit of housekeeping here. I need to say something for our
We're done with the horn, by the way.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I
no.
was like-
Oh yeah. All right. I mean, hold on. Banners. There you go. Thank you, Zachary, Tobin, Hellbound Hillbilly, Ragabash Dabbler, Nevin, Ex-Evangelical Carol, Jenna, Bicycle Legs, Shartan, Atheist Edge, The Quiet Gorilla, Tons of Mice, Susan Turpin, Iris Swede.
Thank you for not talking to me.
Gotcha, buddy.
I
Catherine.
almost did when you became a patron of us. I was just like, oh wait, no.
Nope. Scott Varney, Santi the Sane, Justin Downing, Utah Outcast, and Robert X. Thank you guys all for being patron supporters. And most of you have been patron supporters for almost an entire year now. So you guys are awesome, and you guys are great, and you give us big warm fuzzies in all of the right places.
Just
I would
don't
also
ask
like
me to
to
come up
give
and
a-
answer the question on the board. That's all I'm saying.
I would
Wasn't
I'd love to give a big
Ragabash on secular sexuality a few weeks ago?
Yep. Rags
Funny
is
you
my
should.
friend.
Funny you should mention him. He was on that episode with his boyfriend, Dishonest Ape.
Yep.
And they are both characters and /DM on Nat One Heroes. So if you guys are D&D inclined, go check that out. It's very funny and very awesome.
Both
That's
were fantastic.
adorable. I was
on my
watching
show.
that episode with my husband, and then the shot came up of I'm not sure which one, but the first shot came up, and I'm like, I will bet you $100 that dude drinks craft beer. And then, like 2 seconds later, he takes a swig out of a craft beer, and I'm like, yes!
Did he have a beard? Did he have a beard?
Yeah, it was the bearded guy.
That's John.
Did he wear skinny jeans?
I couldn't see his lower half.
If I could just back up for a moment to the previous topic.
Yeah.
What StreamYard badly needs is something like the raised hand feature.
Oh yeah.
So that moderator can know who's waiting to speak.
Yeah.
So, you know, when
could
you
just
log
do
out of
this.
StreamYards, it always asks you to leave a comment. So everybody should keep commenting with that same thing. And if they get, a couple thousand requests for that, maybe they'll add the feature.
They actually just had a conference, and I kind of blew it off because I had a day off. I'm like, I'm not fucking spending my time. But the two dudes who created it and wrote all the code and all that shit, they had like a meet and greet thing, and they invited people who have had it for a long time, and I didn't go.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that.
Yeah, I missed that.
Probably should.
I got
probably should.
Well,
yeah, I should have, but I didn't.
You have brought great shame to your family.
Shameful display.
All right, time for me to commit seppuku on.
You must commit Sudoku and fill in all of the numbers.
Oh, no. That was pretty awesome. I thought that was from somebody's soundboard. You're saying it live.
Then I reach for the knife and he hands me a pencil. I was like, no, not that, not that.
I made that joke in the RFR chat, and they're like, "I think you mean seppuku," and I'm like, "No, I mean Sudoku. That's far more painful." Exactly, Turpin. I'm like, I think you missed the joke there.
He at first hands me a pencil, then he snatches it out of my hand and gives me a Sharpie. Oh, yeah. What if I mess up?
No.
You would only need one attempt.
Okay. I will be right back, kids.
Well, I was about to say I'm gonna take off. Nathaniel's about to get home.
Good to see you,
so-
Susan. Oh, I thought you
again.
Sorry, Neil.
That's okay. I just want to say thanks for joining us. Yeah, it's okay. I hadn't gone yet.
It
Always
was-
fun having you in.
It was good to see all of y'all. Nathaniel's doing a lot more streaming stuff lately, so y'all can check out Divine Disbelief, and you will see his handsome face. So
his face is very handsome.
It is very handsome face.
Miss Turpin, I have my next 24 or maybe 12-hour stream coming up here soon, and it will be for the Diabetes Foundation. So
I want in on that.
you are more than welcome to be the guest and host of honor for that.
I want in on that.
$10.
I will be, as soon as my new computer is up and running, I will be scheduling that. So
sweet.
We need to collaborate on a time.
Yes.
And then
sounds
also
great.
anyone else that anyone knows that is also has diabetes, let them know so that they can
Diabetically inclined.
spread the word.
That's not what
Matt
it's called.
Dillahunty's a diabetic. You should get him on.
All right. I will see y'all guys later. Bye, y'all.
Bye. What's under the hood, Swede?
Okay, quick. Well, we gotta find people to fill the other 2 slots, so there won't be room for Neil to come back in.
That's messed up. That's messed up, Purple. But I agree with you 100%. Come on, guys, get in this link.
The under the hood is a Ryzen 7 5800.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, it was. I couldn't find a Ryzen 5 5600 because they're sold out everywhere. Yeah. So I just spent the extra $100 and got a 7, and then I got a tough 590X on the motherboard, so that I have Bluetooth and Wi-Fi now, so I don't need to like carry a cord around. That's so nice. Yeah. So, and then the stream drive, I have 2 M.2s that run at 7 gig per second transfer speed. So I can like literally record in 8K if I wanted to, and it not overload the transfer speed on the hard drive.
Nice.
Well, that's
You're 8K.
What's the new webcam?
The 922C Pro.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm jealous. I'm working on a potato.
Crimson, I do this every once in a while. Mikey can attest to it. Go set up a wish list on Amazon. Shoot me the link, and I'll get you whatever webcam you want.
OnlyFans about to be lit.
That's the thing. I literally have a wish list on Amazon for an upgrade, which is only $200 for a whole new PC. And wait,
what PC are you buying for $200?
Refurbished HP form factor, small form factor Elite with i7 and about 16 gigs. 16 gigs of RAM. Like, I am very, very cheap. I am literally cheap.
i7's not that cheap though. Like you're talking like a quad core i7.
It's a dual core, I believe. Let me just look it up.
I'm about to say that sounds like my laptop.
Which generation is it?
That's what I'm running. I have an i7 quad core Mac.
Which
generation? Mine right now is an i5 6700, so it's 6th generation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So the Ryzen 7 is going to be a huge boost for you.
my
right now, my swap usage is 86%.
My clients have been buying 10th generation stuff. It's so much faster.
So yeah, and then I will have everything will be SSD. So I will have an M.2 boot drive, an M.2 stream drive, and 2 SSDs for gaming. Yeah. The computer will basically turn on and come up.
we have an SSD on our new laptop, and the difference has been like it's crazy to go from the last computer we have to this thing, which like boots up in like literally it's like 7 seconds and it's up.
Yeah,
almost as fast
crazy.
as
I had a friend who has an M.2 and he sent me a video of his, and he literally presses power, the CMOS screen comes up, and then it's the password prompt.
Yeah, it's so fast. It's literally it's like 7 or 8 seconds. I'm like, oh my god.
Remember when we went from dial-up to broadband? Like it's that big of a gap.
Yeah.
Like when you used to wait when you used to wait 4 or 5 seconds. like you'd have a good 4 to 10 seconds between pages back then. And like, yo, man, I heard there's new internet come out.
Okay, I used to write batch file code so that I had startup memory or startup menus, so that if I wanted to go to Windows, or if I wanted to go to a gaming setup into DOS, that turned some of the onboard RAM into video RAM. That had because DOS had an emulator at that point in time that emulated video RAM. So if you had 2 gig of RAM, you could emulate half of it into its own video cards type setup.
Were you using QEMM or something else?
What's that?
QEMM, or were you using some other memory manager?
I don't remember. It was so long
Probably
ago.
QEMM. That was the big one.
You guys are all speaking like
Pig Latin,
binary to me, basically. Ones and zeros.
Machine language. Assembler.
Exactly. Because I've always been someone who, like, I've had PCs before, but my gaming, I'm a console peasant, so I've never had to venture outside of that. And
you need to get better. You need to get better. Okay.
Nothing wrong with console gaming.
You need to just be better at life.
Shush.
Well,
shush. I see that controller in your hand. Don't you judge me.
I use my controller for Dark Souls when I play Dark Souls on the computer.
But see, here's the thing about console gaming. My games actually mostly have story and aren't Steam shovelware.
Well, everything you have on console, we also have on Steam, so...
Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War 2018.
Okay, good games. I jest because the games I play are basically spreadsheet simulator, map staring games, like Europa Universalis, Victoria 2, the things that just you cannot play on a console. They're not.
Yeah, I give you that because I'm
challenge accepted.
I'm very partial to games like RTS's. It's one game that I've really been playing a lot called City Skylines, and the console version is pretty weak compared to the PC version because I see it online. But
the mods for the PC version they're crazy. What you can do with the mods for City Skylines?
Yeah, have 25 spaces instead of just 9.
Yeah, and have them instantly available, like at start.
You ever play Civilization, Crimson?
No, I haven't.
Oh man,
it's one more turn.
You like RTS games and you haven't played Civilization? Oh, you are missing out.
I am currently playing on a literal potato.
Oh, you can play.
You know what Civilization
play Civ on a
is?
potato.
You start up Civilization, and the next thing you know, it's next year.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I have
that's a
2,000
time suck.
hours in Civ 6.
There was one time where I started playing and I knew it was 6 o'clock at night, and I'm like, I'll play for a couple hours and go to bed. The next thing I knew, it was time to go to work.
Yeah, it's 6 a.m. and you're like, wait, what? I haven't even destroyed Turkey yet. What the hell, man?
But you guys got to understand, like, a lot of the games that I dumped that amount of time to, like, I used to do it with Minecraft, but now I'm doing with Conan Exiles, where you can get associates. Wait, you can get workers. You can get slaves. You get slaves.
No,
Crimson,
you gotta
play
do it.
Civ 6.
Just
you
do
have
it.
to play Civ 6.
Just do what the people who don't see colors say. Indentured servants.
Oh no! Please no! Oh my God!
Too soon.
We can't We can't have that conversation because my comment section of my YouTube channel are so many people that's like, well, this person is right. This person. It's like y'all know that you commenting in my section actually gets my dick hard because I get to argue with you. Because I'm not a snowflake. Like I'm not a snowflake leftist. I'm going to combat you in my comment section because it's fun. And like after about 3 or 4 exchanges, they stopped because like you're not gonna win on me. Like I literally have made a video talking about I'm gonna apologize to this fan, and this fan, and I tell them I'm doing it to piss you off. And they literally like, you're just doing it for like, no, I'm doing it to piss you off. You get me excited when you cry.
There might be some therapy that we should probably look into because I mean that shouldn't be what makes you erect. I think there should be other things. That could be on the list, but there's other things on the list.
Mikey, don't kink shame.
Yeah,
you know what? You're right. You're right. Wrong
So
people does
I've
it
just
for
been
people.
getting the notices on my phone coming through for now. I would like to give a shout out to Cirrus. And like, holy shit, I was a guest on his program last Tuesday.
Oh, how'd that go?
And I'm like 4 or 5 subscribers away from 100.
Oh,
all right.
Oh,
That's
that's
it.
great.
Let me pull up your link because
Congratulations.
he has been whining about this forever. Everyone just fucking go sub to him. So we can
Okay,
change
I
his
will
name.
go. I'll go sub
Please.
to him. What's your YouTube channel?
I'm pulling it up right now. Hold on. Let me grab the link
Yeah,
for
he'll
you
put it
guys.
in the private chat or the comments.
I'll
or
put it in
whatever.
What's your fucking YouTube channel, you whiny fucking baby? And I'll fucking subscribe. You can stop complaining to the rest
Hey,
of us.
I'm Irish, not Scottish.
Oh,
That was Irish.
No, that's Scottish.
No, this
That's
is
sounded
Scottish.
more
If you want another subscriber, this is Scottish. I don't think you know the difference between one and the other. That's very fucking different, my friend.
That's Jartan. Jartan learned his English from a Scottish woman, so that's why he talks like that.
Okay, so wow, I'm gonna have to go back and watch Team 4 Stars Helsing abridged.
After everyone goes to Irish Swede's link in the chat and sub now.
Irish
Do
Swedes.
it.
I'm already subscribed. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been subscribed for a long time.
That's a really good channel, by the way.
We got 7 to go, y'all. 7 to go. All right, come on.
Irish Swede. It says you have 59 subscribers.
Nope.
Oh no!
Click the link. Click the link.
93 right now.
Irish Swede.
93, yeah.
Like just
Look
like
at
it sounds,
the-
Irish Swede.
So Nate, on the far right of this window, there's a private chat. Click on the private chat, and the link is in there. Directly.
Yeah, because I want 100 subs so that I can change the name to actually the Irish Swede.
Come on, we're still at 93 people.
Oh, okay,
Actually,
okay.
we could
All
just
right,
change
there
it
you
to
go.
Irish Swede. That'd be
There you go,
best.
94, buddy. 94.
If you just change it to Irish Swede, that'd be best.
Well, that's already
94.
taken.
I need 6 more, you cretins.
Damn.
There you go. Well, my great grandmother was first generation from Ireland. So whenever she got mad, she would slip back into her Irish accent, and that's when you knew you better look the fuck out because she was pissed off.
Yeah, that was my grandfather with his Swedish, because he wasn't from Sweden, but his father was, so the household spoke Swedish.
96.
So he
I need
would
4, guys.
Like, go back, and then at the very end of his life, he couldn't speak anything but Swedish.
Your grandfather?
Yeah, because his dementia had progressed so far.
Right.
that
You
he
forgot
was
his other languages.
he was 19.
Yeah.
It was 1928 to him.
Yeah, it's called retrograde. Yeah, my dad grew up speaking multiple languages, and so when he forgot how to curse at you in English, he knew you were in trouble.
Oh, yeah. All right, guys, we're at 96. I need 4.
If I subscribe under my real name, does that count twice?
Yeah, it does.
I'm already subscribed under this one.
It literally does.
Let me check my.
Yeah, tons of mice could have done this a long time ago with
Times you've fallen down on the job here.
You just need some Russian bots for friends, and you'll be there in a minute.
Tons of Mice is our Russian bot friend.
Well, see, I thought you wanted to do it the legitimate way. Otherwise, I'd activate my sock puppet army. It works for everyone else, but for some reason, I can't get half my sock puppets to subscribe to my own channel. Otherwise, I'd be over my first 1,000.
But no, I really do have to give credit to Cyrus because he I think I got 30 subs right after that show.
He's a good guy.
Subscribe. Okay, there.
Well, I just sent it out on Twitter, so hopefully we'll find a half dozen more people there.
We're at 98.
We don't need, and you only need 100, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I just subscribed again.
Yeah,
am I subbed on all of my channels? Let me look.
Wait, I'm sorry. People literally have sock channels?
Okay, you're at 100 now. I just subscribed 2 more times.
I'm very...
With sock channels or...
You got it.
One's my corporate account and one's my... One's my corporate account and one's my Chinese account. So I added them. That brought you up to 100 Irish Swede.
Yeah. How good is your Mandarin, Randolph?
Oh, Hambuhal is very bad.
Oh. Boo means bad. I know that.
Buhal means bad. Boo just means no. Hao means good. So they put no and good or not good means bad. So.
By the way,
so humble hall means
now that I have 100 subs, I have to get this damn script done and do my reparations video.
Congratulations, Swede.
Am I muted? No, I'm not.
When you see the Chinese characters in there, you'll know that's me.
Yeah, you're muted, Neil, but none of us can hear you.
No, I didn't hear Neil ask about if he was muted or not. Did you guys hear it?
No.
No.
Hear what?
I just wanted to say real quick because I just responded to your friend request, Nate, and I got to say that profile picture is fucking glorious.
Thank you. Actually, Greg James from the Atheist Community of Austin made that for me because they were like, hey, what social media links do you have and this, that, and the other thing? And I'm like, I don't have any, dude. I'd rather if you just promoted recovering from religion. I don't really want a bunch of random friend requests from people I don't know. So he's like, and then he just saw that picture randomly and he's like, oh, this is just too fabulous. And then he just redid it. And I'm like, dude, that is the best thing I've ever seen.
It's great. It's fucking perfect.
Yeah, it's been my profile picture since my first spot on secular sexuality back in beginning of March.
Have you done any of the other shows? You should come in for an episode of the Nonprofits, I think. I'm scheduled to be on Truth Wanted in July.
Right. Nice. I've been on secular sexuality twice now. And we're working on a new project. I don't know if Kelly mentioned it to you, but we're working on a new project for an RFR show.
Oh, yeah.
That's just basically what we do. It's basically going to be the helpline at Recovering from Religion, but broadcast live.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I would never allow it.
So we're trying to
how do you guys have time for all of this?
Oh, man.
Speaking of not having time.
I put probably 30 hours a week into Recovering from Religion. It's a second job. For sure. But I love it. When I get to actually talk to somebody, even earlier today, I was talking to somebody that was calling in with anxiety and they were struggling with fear of hell and leaving religion. And when you can take somebody from that position and you can kind of talk them down and talk them through their feelings and then kind of make them laugh and then make them feel like they have a community and that there's a future and a hope for them. Like, man, it just doesn't get better than that, you know?
You know, when I first heard about people being afraid of hell, because I've never been religious. It seemed strange to me, but I understand now because people think it's very real. It can be a very scary prospect. It's like, wow, it's amazing how this twists people's perspectives on things.
That's literally the most. There's three things that we get at recovering from religion. It's the fear of hell. It's how do I deal with religious family, and my family hates me because I'm gay. Those are the three biggest things we get.
And they're all devastating.
And they're all so fucking devastating. And none of those things have a panacea. Like, I can't wave a magic wand and make it go away in a half an hour conversation.
The damage religion has done, the people who created it, they just created so much of a problem. And it's not just them. It's all these salespeople who keep presenting it and pushing it on people. And children, especially.
It's child abuse.
I've literally actually met a woman who tried to convert me on a dating site, and when I try to tell her and it's one of those things where it's just like, hey, we can talk about it, but I know the Bible better than you do. No, you don't. It's like, well, what about like this and that happened, this and that happened. Well, it's about context, so it's not about literal interpretation. Yes, it is. And I just like, oh my God.
Yeah, how their interpretation's more valid than yours? Is that what they're trying to get at?
Yeah.
No, it's always the flip flop between it's either literal or figurative, and like.
Yeah, and the parts that are literal or figurative seem to already match with what they already believe to be true.
Yeah.
So like I called in to Truth Wanted last night when they had their last Theist month. And I was challenging their guest, who seemed to be a pretty nice person. I was challenging them on some of Jesus's bad advice and the whole concept of turning the other cheek. And I'm like, well, that's really fucking bad advice, right? Like, we must stand up to bullies. We must defeat evil ideologies. And then you have your God saying that you shouldn't resist evil men. Well, that's literally the worst advice I've ever heard. And they're like, well, I think that means that you shouldn't take advantage, that you shouldn't take revenge against people, and that you just need to focus on love. And if they want your shirt and you give them your coat, then you just have to believe that it's all going to come back around to you, and all this other flowery shit. And I'm like, okay, well, that's great that that's what you take from it, but that's not what it says.
like I point out sometimes that the golden rule is a terrible rule to follow in a heterosexual relationship. And people say, well, that's not what it means. Well, that's what it says. So same thing.
Wait.
Hey, don't knock pegging.
Wait, don't kink shame me.
I also point out that the golden rule quickly breaks down with introverts and autistics.
Oh, yes.
Because for the most part, we want people to just ignore us. And if we do that to other people, they think we're being rude.
That's a great point.
I just
this before, but I never really thought it so clearly. What you just stated is right on.
I just don't know how many Christians really actually understand the golden rule and not just the bastardization that we have of it now.
Unfortunately, I've been getting a lot of Christian pushback. It was like, no, see what you're talking about it's like the no true Scotsman fallacy, but like, that's not real Christianity. That's not what that's all the stuff you're saying. That's not really what God wants. I'm like, bullshit. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, you ain't said nothing about it.
I have an alternative to the golden rule is to strive to treat others as they would like to be in accordance with their preferences. And I think that this is the best we can really do. It shouldn't even be a rule. It should just be kind of an attitude.
Ted Theodore Logan, one of the great philosophers, said, be excellent to each other. And that's pretty much all you got to do.
And party on, dudes!
I thought that was Bill and Ted. Okay, well, that's where they got it from. All right.
Bill Expression Esquire.
I
Let's
would settle
remember-
with people just going with "Don't be a dick."
Well, let's remember my favorite quote from the person that gets no credit for being a proto-Marxist.
Neil?
No. But every man is my brother, the world is my country, and to do good is my religion. Thomas Paine.
Thomas Paine was so fucking brilliant.
Neil.
So brilliant. My daughter, funny story, my daughter was suspended when she was 16 for bringing a bong to school.
Good.
So I gave her Thomas Paine's Common Sense and Other Writings. And not only did she read it, but she like fucking, look, I will show you. Look what she did. She like fucking put down like notes and shit. Like, look at
She
this.
dog-eared the
She like
motherfucker.
dog-eared that thing and like put in notes and got a highlighter and read it like 3 fucking times. Like, look
That's
at that.
awesome.
Oh,
And I
that's
was
really
like,
excellent. That's a
oh
good
my
influence there.
God.
Crimson
Yeah.
private chat.
My bathroom book of the month is Moore's Utopia. That I got it a while ago. I was like, I need more philosophy in my life.
Mhm.
So Utopia is going to be my bathroom book.
Okay, can anyone tell me why Google Maps doesn't work in Canada?
Yes, it does.
Because it's not
Yes, it
real.
does. It does.
Canada's not real.
Well,
It's just like
I was
Antarctica.
I was just trying to figure out how long it would take me to drive up to British Columbia, and it keeps saying that that's not in the covered area.
Put in
Oh,
Vancouver.
good COVID.
Where are you?
Put in Vancouver.
Minnesota.
Where
Put
in
in
British
Minnesota?
Columbia?
That's like
3 days.
It's going to be about a 20-hour drive
Yeah,
straight
but
through.
you know, I
Purple.
even tried to keep it within Canada to go from Winnipeg to British Columbia, and it won't give me a route for it.
Because
Put
you're putting in a
You need to
you're
put
putting
in
in
a
a state.
Hang on,
You're
hang
putting
on.
in a state. Purple.
You need to put in a city. Put it Vancouver, BC, Canada, and it should work.
Okay, well, you know, in the U.S., I can just give it a state, and it'll do that.
Well,
It'll just
the
give me to
problem
the center of the state.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's going to think that you mean BC somewhere in the USA. It's not going to figure it out because American stuff is very often USA centric. So you got to put in Vancouver, BC, Canada, and you'll find it for sure. That
Maybe
should
they
work.
maybe they think you're
looking
trying to
at
drive
just
to
about
Bitcoin.
you're looking at just about 24 hours of straight driving if you don't sleep.
No thanks.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually easy. All you have to do is put in North America.
Purple. I've actually done that drive from Minnesota to BC.
And it is 25 hours.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
that is
3 days.
Rippling.
7 hours, 7 to 10 hours a day for 3 days because I stopped in. Well, they call it Minot, but it's actually Mino because they're pronouncing it incorrectly. But and then I went through Bismarck and up into Estevan. I didn't go through Winnipeg.
Oh my goodness.
Stay in the U.S. as long as you can. The highway in Canada is terrible, and the price of gas is higher.
Okay.
So yeah, so go through the Dakotas, kind of come up just into the corner of Alberta, then cross over. Or
Yeah,
you can go as
okay.
far as
Yeah, it
like-
gave it to me now. Going through
Yeah.
To Seattle.
going through North
Give it to
Dakota,
me, baby.
Montana, and
How long would
Washington
it take me
State.
on my trike?
Or just drive to the airport, get in a plane. You'll be there in 2 hours.
Well, no, for me, I'm going to make a whole road trip out of it because part of it is one of the things on my bucket list is to see the Royal Tyrrell Museum in Alberta.
Oh yeah.
Why was I
Absolutely.
told before that you never really want to go to Alberta?
Because it's the
Jordan
Texas of
Peterson.
Canada.
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson.
That's where all the racist rednecks is.
Yeah.
It's their south.
It's their
It's not untrue.
Yeah, well,
there's a large concentration of racists there and bigots, but there's also a lot of really nice people. Depends on where you go.
Depends on where you go. If you go to the urban centers like Calgary or Edmonton, you're going to find a pretty progressive group. But it's just like anywhere. If you go to the little small farm towns, then you're going to find a lot of assholes who have never seen anybody who look different than they do.
Except for the natives.
Yeah, and they're going to hate the natives even more than they hate blacks or Asians or anyone else.
So I don't mean to bring this up, but I've been told by people that are pretty left leaning that there's still kind of like a genocide going on with the natives in
There
Canada?
is. There absolutely is. There is an epidemic of Native people being kidnapped and murdered, especially in British Columbia, along the Highway of Tears that they call it, where where Native people are kidnapped and raped and dumped out. And in the other provinces in the Midwestern part of Canada, there's a practice that used to be common, and they say it's better now. But what the RCMP, what the police would do is they would take drunk Native people, and instead of taking them to jail, they would drive them out to the middle of nowhere and just kick them out and let them freeze to death. It's a real thing. They actually did that. It's a thing that happens. It's absolutely fucking despicable.
The RCMP has new management now, and they're starting to crack down on that stuff. But
I hope so. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
There's also the practice of getting the Native children to go to designated
residential schools.
Yeah, residential schools is something that we've just very, very recently begun to fix.
It's interesting because Randolph was saying earlier about the impact that Christianity has on the East Coast, where I lived before I moved out here. You can actually see directly the impact of the different denominations of Christianity, the results they had on the different kinds of indigenous peoples, because we had 4 different indigenous peoples on the East Coast and 4 different versions of Christianity, from the Moravians through to the Catholics. And then you look forward 300 years, and the damage that has been done to those people is just phenomenal. And it's all different. Like when I worked at the university out there, I could tell you what indigenous population the person came from by the way that they were screwed up by their religious beliefs. Like, it's just bizarre what the damage that Western religion did to those people.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
Yeah, it's crazy. My father was Manitoba Sioux, and he was raised in a residential school, and he was an awful man. He was a violent, abusive, drunk, terrible person. He died actually just a few months ago, but yeah, it's unbelievable the damage that does to people, and it warps them for the rest of their lives. And then it warps the generation below them, and it warps the next generation, and it warps the next generation. And like my father told me before he died that because he had found Jesus, that he had beat the monster. He's like, I killed the monster, and I'm like, you didn't fucking kill the monster. You are the fucking monster. I killed the fucking monster because I never hit my kids, and I never did anything like that, like what you did. I killed the fucking monster, you motherfucker.
Break the chain. Yep.
But it's like because I deal with like I said, I've been dealing with a lot of motherfuckers who have been talking about how black culture needs to change, and it's like, dude, like we're like in 1990 was the first time somebody who bought a home after redlining would have actually paid off that home.
And I've just lately engaged with somebody on Twitter who's saying they're an anti-racist, and they're trying to convince me that race has everything to do with black people being violent. And I'm saying, no, you haven't drawn a connection here. And they just keep failing, and they keep trying. It's sad that there's people like this who are still around.
Well, it's basically they live in a bubble, and they just don't want to. They don't want to fear. They fear that if they benefited from the system in some kind of way, that they're implicated in it. It's like,
this is a fantastic conversation. Unfortunately, I have to go. I take my kids somewhere. Otherwise, I'd love to stick around and get into it further. This is a great topic. It's an important one.
Feel free to watch back.
Right-wing tard. I would. Oh, sorry.
Take care, everyone. Good night.
Hold on one second.
Very nice to meet you. You too. All right.
Bye, Randolph.
An excellent point, native atheist, and great that you tied that into the Star Wars theme of our names today. We must unlearn what we have learned.
Being a right-wing tard that I used to be, it was like if somebody said you have white privilege, it was, I didn't work hard. Is that what you're trying to say? That I didn't get to where I am now because of, my work ethic? And that's what we're taught what white privilege was.
Yeah.
And
it was given to you.
It was, oh, you're just handed this. It's like, now I totally understand how that's different now.
White privilege to me means that you may not.
Well, everybody else has hurdles and I didn't. Like, I still had to run the race, but I didn't have to jump over any hurdles to get to the finish.
White privilege doesn't mean that your life hasn't been more difficult. It just means that the color of your skin wasn't the reason that it was more difficult.
Yeah. Well, and I used to argue that I didn't have white privilege because I was always poor. But
I grew up poor too. Right.
Yeah,
but I was poor
I understand
for
now
completely
that,
different reasons. Yeah.
The economics have a lot to do with it, but there's still a lot of things that, that I didn't get hassled for just because I look right.
So Crimson,
I couldn't agree more.
Crimson, this is something that I think we can probably both speak on very clearly. Like, for me to listen to someone talk about how Jesus brought us out of slavery is the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Why didn't we just not go? Can we just not go? How about we just don't go? How about we're not slaves? Like, how about that? How about the Atlantic slave trade doesn't happen because God intervened? Oh, wait, it didn't happen. Okay, so now I am an African man living in America, and my great-great-greats up until, I think, 6 generations have all lived here. That had nothing to do. Where was God then?
So I'm going to say this. There is a Amazon movie that you actually, because I've actually done, because Amazon movie night that they allow you to do where you actually stream it on your Twitch page and you can actually respond to it. It's called something, Losing the Faith, and it talks about, like, they are literally talking about how there are more churches and not any banks in certain communities.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
Restriction to financial services is a huge way in which racism is perpetuated.
Yep.
Not only with Black people, but with Native people in Canada, right? Like, the natives here have had to organize and establish their own credit unions so that they can have access to basic financial services like a fucking bank account or a debit card. Like, things that the rest of us just take for granted that we can just get by walking into a bank. And a lot of marginalized people just don't have that ability, right? They walk in and they're immediately, you're almost immediately turned down based on how you look.
And on top of that, there's, in the Americas at least, I'll speak for us, there is a generational mistrust of financial facilities.
Exactly.
And
As
it
there
is,
should
and
be.
it, and
It's
and it is
well-founded.
and it, I'm about to say, and it is not unfounded because we had banks, we had wealth, and they burned it and they destroyed it, and then they took our land and they told us, you don't live here anymore. And you know what? There's a draft. Okay. And you got back and you had no money, you had no nothing, and then you still have to live here. And that's my great grandparents, right? Like, that was my mom's grandparents, and that's what they had to figure out. That's the waters that they had to navigate to raise my grandmother.
It's the same way with Blacks and the medical field.
But
you have the Tuskegee syphilis experiment and things going on like that.
And that's why they don't trust That's why Blacks, we do not trust banks, we don't trust the government, and we don't trust doctors.
But
not
it's worse
as an aggregate, but it's like there's a hesitation there, which is spawned from this nation's history.
But it's worse than that, because what a lot of people who have homes now don't realize is the reason why their great-grandparents or grandparents got homes is because the government actually funded for the building of a lot of suburbs.
Right.
And what happens is, after you take, and this is one of the points that I try to make with a lot of my channels. I did it with, like, the killing of unarmed Black people. I also bring up, when they're finished with us, who do you think that they're going for next?
But that's the worst part of it, is whenever Black people march on a city because a young man or a young lady was shot unarmed for apparently no reason except for the cop was afraid. we get rowdy and we get busy and we're not taking this shit no more and we're upset about it. And then the first fucking thing that gets thrown in my face is the cops kill more white people than black people. I'm like, so what the fuck are you doing sitting down?
It's the
Get your ass up. There's clearly a problem
it's the
here.
Martin Luther King thing. It's the Martin Luther King drum major speech. It's like when they had him in jail, he was talking. I was like, dude, like, what are you getting paid? Where your children go to school? You're getting the same treatment that we're getting now, or they're building to it. You should be marching with us. People bring up like they bring up how white people get killed. I was like, yeah, like Daniel Shaver. Like, who is that? Well, the fact that they called squad to a hotel, and literally they were playing Simon Says with his life.
Red light, green light.
Yeah. And it's just like they're like the crack epidemic.
That cop didn't see any jail time, but he was fired.
And he wrote on his pistol, "Killing is my business."
Unfortunately, I think that's the one downside, that all the stuff for defund the police and the police reform has all been pitched as being a racial issue, which, yes, there is a lot of racism there. But we might get more support for the actual reform if people mention the idea that, yeah, about 1,000 people every year are killed by police. And yeah, the blacks are killed a lot more than whites based on the population, but a lot of white people get killed too, because we've just got a lot of unhinged cops.
Yeah,
because what happens
you've got people in the secular community like Sam Harris who are just making things worse by saying like exactly what Crimson was saying. Well, there's a lot more white people killed than there are black people. Well, yeah, fucking course there are. There's more white people than there are black people.
Well, like the problem with that statistic that comes in is 25% of the people killed are black. Well, that's only 13% of the population. Therefore, they're killed at twice the rate of the representation of the population.
Yeah, and it completely ignores the gross overrepresentation of black people in the prison system too, right? So like, not only is it the statistic of how many black people are being killed, but it's how many black people are being sent to prison for no good fucking reason. Like if you look at that, like that is huge. It is huge. It is so much bigger than the percentage of people that are being killed, the people that are being sent to prison. And then he's trying to minimize that by saying, well, at least they're not dead. Well, yeah, that's a great argument, Sam. Thanks a fucking lot.
Appreciate your support, Sam. But that's it. But I mean,
the problem is actually really, and I think the problem is that a lot of people don't understand how complex the problem really is. And I didn't start to put the pieces together until I trained as a first responder, not as law enforcement, but I worked alongside those people. I trained with those people. And then over 30 years, the only time I ever had problems with the situations that I was first responding to is when they got there first, because the kind of person that goes to look to have that kind of authority over others, who's deferential to authority and structure, who wants to carry a gun and be able to exert influence over other people, then you train them, and you train them that anything that you can't control is a threat. And then the way you deal with threats is not to use your voice or not try to engage with them intellectually or emotionally, but to put them down because they're going to kill you. Well, and then you turn them loose on the population, and you wonder why this stuff happens.
That comes to that in hiring, police departments give preference to people who are former military. Yeah. And the military training is to perceive anyone not wearing the same uniform you are is a threat.
Yeah, but
that is partially true, but I was
caveats to that. In that,
let's make sure we're taking turns, guys.
You go first. You go first.
The trigger discipline and the muzzle discipline of the military is far and above, way better than the police are.
Absolutely. I was in the military for 6 years, and I served in Kosovo, and I can say that there is a far better ethos in the military for, like Swede was saying, for control, for training, and the whole spirit regarding promotion, in that those, people that seek positions of authority rarely deserve them. It's the people that don't want the positions of authority, but that deserve them. Those are the people you want. Yes, those are the people that you want in charge.
Like Russell Crowe in Gladiator.
Okay.
Yes.
What branch?
He's the best cop.
What branch?
I was in the Canadian Infantry, Essex and Kent Scottish Regiment 31 Brigade from 97 to 2003.
Yeah. So what you're saying is we should disqualify anyone willing to accept the position.
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm definitely not saying that. What I'm saying is that those that seek out positions of authority for glory do not deserve those positions.
Yeah.
Those who accept them because there is no better candidate, those are the people that you want in there.
So Nate, do you remember the 1996 incident in Somalia with the Canadian Airborne?
I think that I do, but go ahead and tell me, and I'll tell you if I do.
Yeah, so the Canadian Airborne were deployed to Somalia in 96 to deal with some of the stuff that was going on over there. And they had thefts from the camps. And they caught a 16-year-old Somali boy who was accused of stealing stuff from the camp. And in interrogating him, they killed him accidentally. But because of the chain of command, it was not reported the way that it was supposed to be reported. And when the Canadian military police investigator, of which there's like only 5 dozen in the entire country, were sent in, they were told to zip it. And because the person who was in charge of the airborne was higher rank, they didn't report it. And so the whole thing got blown open about 18 months later. It was a huge disgrace to the point that Canada disbanded the airborne unit and sent everybody to the 4 corners of the Canadian forces, and then examined what exactly happened and decided that, to your point, that the rank and file structure, this deference to authority, and the kind of people who want that kind of power can't be trusted sometimes to have that kind of power. So they spun off the Canadian military police as a separate branch, reporting only to their provost. So it doesn't matter if you've got a captain in the military police and a colonel in the infantry saying, you're not going to do this. The captain's like, I'm sorry, I don't report to you. I have to do what I have to do. And they completely changed the hiring practices for the Canadian military police to the point where that they are specifically looking for people who psychologically are going to be kind of anti-establishment. And
that was a French unit, right? It was a French unit. I can't remember. But yes, I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that. It was a French unit. Yeah.
So interestingly enough, the Canadian military recognized the problem and transformed the way that they did everything to address it.
Oh, hi, Neil.
Hi, Neil.
Hi.
Did you want to talk on your show?
45-minute warning.
No, that's not what I was going to ask Nate. Nate, do you have Twitter?
I have a Twitter, but I don't really use it very often.
Yeah, you're going to start now.
Put in the private chat what your Twitter handle is, because I always do a thank you tweet to everyone that comes out. So I'm going to need that so I can tag you in it.
Yeah, I just don't use Twitter very often because I'm not interested in arguing with idiots. But I do have one just for following people that I like. Yeah,
that's the beauty. That's the beauty of Twitter that I think a lot of people forget. You don't have to respond to idiots. Just let them be idiots. Nothing you say is going to stop them from being an idiot. They like being an idiot.
Well, that's why I got off fucking Facebook, because of the toxic bullshit that was going on there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got it.
And they try me all the time. And like every once in a while, I'll be feeling froggy, and then like somebody will say something stupid, and I'll give them like 14 peer-reviewed articles to read, and then they don't read them, and then they just they tell me to fuck off, and then that's the end of the argument. So I'm like, all right, that was very fruitful.
Wait, I hear a song coming. Here it goes. Try Jesus, don't try me, because I throw hands.
None of that, Crimson. Come on.
It's a us thing.
Oh, okay.
It's an us thing.
Okay, I got to drop out here.
All right, Purple. Thanks for joining us.
My perps.
If I'm not too gagged by the end of this, I'll see about popping into your anniversary stream. By the way, guys, Purple's anniversary stream, so head over to there.
Which anniversary is it?
In 45 minutes, I'll be starting a stream for the 3rd anniversary of my YouTube channel.
I was about to say, I know it's not the first.
At least the 3rd anniversary of the channel that has survived. So if you want the full explanation of that, you got to come and watch.
Yeah. He leaves us with a
Ooh,
dangling
Cliffy.
carrot there. Yeah.
A little Cliffy.
That's all right. Well, thanks for being a part of this one, Purple.
You're the bomb,
Yeah,
Purple.
I wish I
round
could get in
corn.
more often. I've just been busy in the evenings a lot more.
No problem. Whenever you can, you're always welcome. You know that.
All of my friends know Purple.
Purple is one of the first fucking people that welcomed me into the community, along
Same.
with Russ, who couldn't seem to get things working.
Maintain a connection.
Yeah. Russ was my very first guest on the show too.
He couldn't figure out how to internet.
Yeah, apparently I made more of an impression than I'd ever realized a lot sooner. So,
yeah, you did.
But,
You're
appreciate
important,
y'all.
Purple. And before you go to your stream, I just want you to know you were one of the few people on the internet that was ever like nice to me. And you didn't know who I was, and you were still nice to me, even though I was a nobody. And that I have never forgotten. And
Well, I try to be nice to
appreciate
everyone
you.
unless they piss me off.
And I appreciate you taking in anybody to join your streams and just come and hang out and just have a good conversation. That is necessary in the community and not overlooked by me. So
Well,
thank you
and-
for your 3 years of being awesome, and you deserve all of the flowers and the accolades.
And I appreciate your support, Mikey. Mikey is my highest tier Patreon subscriber.
Woo!
He
Tell him
basically
again.
pays for me to have StreamYards.
Talking about Purple, tell them again. They need to know.
I do want to say a Purple, thank you for every engagement that you have on my video. I really enjoy your opinion because I can't always jump on your stream because I see it when I'm usually at work. But I appreciate your comments.
I know schedules don't always work out. I wind up watching most of the Neil stuff in reruns.
Oh, you're the one guy watching them.
Okay, catch y'all later.
See ya,
Bye. All right, he's gone. Let's talk about him.
Weren't we just talking about it? Or
No,
them,
Mikey,
as they prefer.
Mikey, them.
Oh, them. Sorry.
Right. Yeah.
Old
You
habits,
guys want to
old
hear a
habits.
crazy story?
That's why we're here.
I joined. So when I joined Recovering from Religion back last year, at the end of last year, I had mentioned that I was part of the Canadian military, and then another guy who his name is Steve, who's actually the online he's the community director of the online community, and he's like, oh hey, what unit were you in? What trade? What da 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 da? And I'm like, hey, I was 31 Brigade, Southern Ontario, blah 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 blah. And he actually worked in the same building. He's in the same brigade that I was. We were separated by about 10 years, but we were in sister units, 10 years separated.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's so
Small
cool.
world.
He brings it up like every time we talk or every time we're in a public meeting. But I'm like, oh my fucking God. We're literally like, we were separated by 10 years, but lived and worked, and we were part of the same unit, same brigade, not same unit, but same brigade and same workforce. It's so crazy that 10, 20 years later, I would be reunited with somebody who's the recruiting manager for the brigade that I used to work for. It's crazy.
Oh my God. Who let God damn it. Don't let anybody in here.
Yeah, blame Swede. It's his fault.
Damn it, Swede. It's always you.
He did it. It's his
Hi,
fault.
Skurrus.
How's it going?
By the way, I finally did get a response from Aaron. He says he's sorry he wasn't around earlier, and he won't still be able to jump in because he's tied up at the moment. And I didn't press.
Sounds kinky,
girl.
Sounds kinky as shit.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't think he had it.
Have a great weekend.
Well, if he has it in him, it'll likely come out soon.
You don't want to leave it in there forever.
No, you get toxic shock syndrome.
How do you know that?
Because he's
You
a
don't
married
need to know.
man.
There are things you need to know, and there are things you don't need to know. And
one of our first gigs as a band was playing with a band called Toxic Shock Syndrome, and they have a
Dude,
mascot.
that's Metallica. That was their name before they changed it to Metallica.
Okay, seriously? I didn't know that.
I'm fairly certain he's
Dude, you
bullshitting
played with
Neil.
Metallica?
I'm fairly certain he is
he
too.
did.
Dude.
It's also the
That's
name
my
for
favorite
Wild
Beavis
Stallions.
and Butthead, where they go to some out of the way motel and be like, "We're starting, we're having a band, and we'll call it Metallica."
Jesus. So just so everybody knows, I'm streaming as well. So everybody here is not just being seen on Neil's channel.
What? No.
Also over on mine.
Hi,
We're all here with our Star Wars names.
Yes.
Oh yes, I'm M2F2.
Yeah.
Ah.
We had Grant Solo, Neil the 604 Wookiee. Crimson's not playing.
Crimson.
Okay.
There's always one. You know, there's
Since I'm
always
literally
one.
a cyborg, I figured I would be 3 Swede PO.
Yep.
When I hear gold.
I think Swede 3P or C. Yeah, never mind, you guys. Never mind.
So Sweet. No. Would you like to give everyone else the gift that I gave you like an hour ago?
Uh-oh.
Can it be transmitted over the internet?
Probably a virus.
It's an internet transmitted disorder.
It's definitely an STD, but it's a stupidity transmitted disease.
I know.
Religion?
Neil's viewers don't need to know about that.
What is it? A Greg Locke video?
Hold on.
Is it Mormonism? Is it Mormonism?
No, it's actually financial economic idiocy. So it's someone who actually wants to stop the efficiencies that we gain in automation and production because they want to be able to retain their job or retain other jobs instead of having like bullshit jobs disappear and replace that with the UBI. So it's somebody that's like, no, we need to have like some definitive line where we stop efficiency.
And you know what was funny is that like forever.
And those confused looks on your faces are the same look that Cyrus and I were having, and I have a degree in this shit, and I was like, what?
And what I told him is that like I was like, dude, your position literally shits on disabled people just so you can keep a job that you personally like. And he was just like, don't talk to me about disabled people. My dad's disabled and I support him with and I'm just like, dude, listen. Automation's coming whether we stop it or not, right? Right. So we should put something in place so that you could still get a paycheck to support your dad, right? Oh, BT dubs, your dad would also get a paycheck. So is that at what point does this confuse you?
I'm sorry. Was the person also riding around with a horse and carriage?
This is what I was going to say. Yeah, like if we stopped, creating efficiency or working towards efficiency, we'd all be like in biplanes and Model Ts.
No, we wouldn't even have biplanes, and
or Model Ts.
We wouldn't be driving over 25 miles an hour.
Most of us would be still digging in dirt.
Hammer is evil. Me prefer rock. Rock, good.
If anything, further automation.
Good.
Can you guys all stop right now? My great-great-grandfather was an elevator operator, and my family never recovered.
And you know what? I have several bottles of diet soda that are just sitting there in the kitchen ready to be consumed. And I understand that they have also ruined your aunt's life who used to work a soda jerk fountain at a pharmacy.
Yes.
I also don't care.
Yes. That is also true. How did you know that?
Well, because me and your aunt go way back.
Ooh, way back to
Automation should, if anything, further disabled people, because as the available jobs start to favor people less that work with their bodies and more that work with their minds, you would think that somebody that can sit there and do a job that isn't physically dependent would become more required, right?
Don't use the logic on them. Look, logic.
I'm sorry.
Logic is actually bad for them. Do you want to know why? You see, when formal logic was put down into math, it increased our efficiency at decision making, and therefore it's bad because efficiency bad.
Well, I've been saying that for years.
Don't care about your facts.
Well, keep in mind, guys.
No one cares about your numbers.
You gotta understand there's a reason why logic is in such short supply, because now it's going to become a non-fungible token.
No, it's
oh my god, no! I just did a bunch of reading on like exactly how much energy it costs to generate a single NFT. I'm going to say ATM machine, basically an NFT token. An NFT domain, and apparently the calculations are of the resources that we understand, just the blockchaining part that can actually be calculated. To make a single NFT, the carbon emission equivalent would be driving your car 500 miles, and we're not talking about an electric car. It's a gas guzzler.
Well, at least they're not walking 500 miles.
Well, if I would walk
500 miles.
Did you really have to proclaim that?
Look,
how do I
they
kick
both
them out
did,
of here?
so they're the proclaimers.
No, you're fired. You're fired. Get out of
Where's
here.
the button? Where's the button? Somebody produce the button.
Go.
You see, what I don't understand is why it is that countries like that, or even individuals like that, don't recognize the fact that we don't have to continue with this 40-hour work week.
So,
oh my.
What I hold on, let me find the actual thing that I said to them, because I should have it pulled up somewhere.
Because go back to your DMs to me.
I mean, I could do that, but the conversation's continued since then. So
why is butts trending in Canada?
Why wouldn't butts be trending in Canada? Don't you like ass, Neil?
His butts are awesome.
Yeah, he's more of a
I do,
non-butts
but
guy.
Okay,
I like butts.
And he cannot lie. Okay, so the thing that I said to him, this is exactly what I typed to him. Automation of industry is going to happen whether we want it to happen or not. UBI is an answer to that inevitability. I don't advocate for a mere $1,000 a month check, by the way. UBI should cover all living expenses. It's in the name, universal basic income. Andrew Yang's attempt was the freedom dividend, and the math behind it at least worked out. It still wasn't good enough for the inevitable rise of automation that, again, will be happening whether we want it to or not. UBI would allow your father and yourself to both have a substantial paycheck, which will take care of yourselves if implemented well. Added on, I also advocate for healthcare to be given to you and yours as a right. At the end of the day, you're shrieking and pounding for the world to just be the same as you've carved out an existence in it. I would rather the world be made better so that you would have a better, more comfortable existence.
It's almost as if.
Who do you think you are?
It's almost as if you care about people.
What do you think you're just going to care about humans? What do you think you're a fucking saint? What do you think you're going to just change the world?
Humanist, but also fuck people.
But I mean, like, how are we going to own the libs?
Well,
yeah,
I'd like to own
cuck soy boys.
Well, I'd like to own the libs too, because I'm also not a liberal, so fuck them too.
Did you notice the tanky that was commenting on the video I was a guest on yours with?
Oh yeah, the guy that was like, "Hey, don't talk about China. China rocks." That guy.
Yeah, the one that I replaced. That he was like, "I'm a Marxist, Leninist, Maoist." I'm like, "Oh my god, you love killing people."
It's like, "Oh, you love China." Well, while they have done certain things to advance their economics, which should be copied over, maybe one of them is not the Uganda genocide. Maybe we shouldn't do that one. Maybe that one bad. Let's not do that, okay?
The Uyghurs definitely deserve the right to live. I think they've earned it by being born.
Keep their culture. You know.
Nah.
Or not be put in work camps. You know, like the Gulag system.
Nope.
Or the American prison system. Oh shit! Was I not supposed to mention?
Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you just bring up the 13th Amendment? Thanks,
Crimson. You stepped on the 13th rail.
Oh god.
Also, somebody in my chat.
That's the one thing that I love tankies for, is that they're like, "Oh, America has a slavery system." I'm like, the fuck? What was the Gulag system?
You know what kills me is this. What fucking kills me is this. Is that these people are so raw American bad that they don't want to even believe that like not trying to do both sides, but like authoritarian governments do horrible shit.
Also bad.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter the economic system. If you have an authoritarian government, it's pretty much shit.
Exactly.
Like
I mean, I liked the line from First Contact when they asked Picard, how do you build starships? It must be so expensive, and he's like, "Well, the economy is different in the future."
Oh, when they went,
it's not.
When they unfroze them,
dude. It's like starships in Star Trek are not expensive to build because they have replicators. They literally just have to go, hey, here's the data and blueprint for the starship. Now build every individual piece. There's labor involved, yes, but that's not the same thing as having to fucking metal sculpt.
Yeah, it's not like having to have an STC so that your Adeptus Mechanicus can formulate.
Okay.
Stop
okay,
making
look,
up
no.
acronyms.
The God Emperor that farts out galaxies would like to have a fucking conversation. Take that shit back to Warhammer.
STC. That's not a real thing.
That's that Warhammer 40k shit.
Yeah, the in the Warhammer 40k universe, there's a religion that does not allow technological advancement because it's heresy.
Yep, the Adeptus Mechanicus.
The Adeptus Mechanicus.
But
the only thing that creates something new is if they find something from the past known as an STC, which was how to build something.
Is that like blockchain? What is that?
Okay, so would you like to know the thing in Warhammer that is like blockchain but doesn't hurt the environment? Fucking psionic orcs. They just want shit to work, and it just does because that's how it works.
They take a piece of paper, write engine on it, slam it on the side of a tank, and now the tank has an engine,
and it works.
I thought that's what we already did.
Oh, and what will really trip you out is orcs are just fungus.
You're a fungus. How dare you?
No, I think you mean to say he's a fun guy.
Ooh.
Because there's a series of books that is a kind of a science fantasy thing. I think came out in the 70s or the early 80s, where this futuristic explorer goes to a planet that's got like orcs and elves and all this kind of stuff, and discovers that they've all been developed from a psionic fungus, and that the first human settlers there lived this kind of like society for creative anachronism, and they took the form. This fungus took the form of dwarves and gnomes on the basis of the stories that the humans were telling each other. And so, 500 years later, the whole world is basically like this fantasy,
Middle Earth.
Yeah. Basically, the planet is Middle Earth because of this psionic fungus.
Is Sam there? If Sam's there, I don't want to be any part of this because Sam is the worst.
So I wonder if that's where Warhammer got the idea from.
What's wrong with Sam?
I don't know. When did
have to look it up.
What do you have against Sam?
Sam is the worst. He's so dude. Sam, okay, you're dragging us down, Sam. Either let the ring fucking fall into the wrong hands or don't. Like, I don't want to sit here and watch.
You mean
walk
Frodo?
anymore.
Sam is the best supporting character in all of fiction,
anything up.
And you're wrong.
Frodo.
No, Sam should have let
Sam
Frodo.
was the hero of the
Frodo
story.
should have.
I won't hear any counter arguments. I won't hear it.
Frodo should have went to the dark side, and I think the movie would have been much better. And,
the movie,
the dark side.
You mean the story?
The dark side. Are we mixing? Wait, hold on. Was your favorite part of Pokemon when fucking Goku got his first Beyblade? Is that the shit we're on right now?
Yes.
and he beat Great
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yes. When Frodo summoned the Blue Eyes White Dragon, I think that was the real turning point for the whole series.
I think the one thing that the movie would have gained a little bit from is Sam's vision when he had the ring. In the books, Sam actually sees Mordor become a green garden, and that's what's tempting him to keep the ring. Is he sees what he can do with it.
And who doesn't like Rudy?
Neil, you're curiously quiet.
I'm actually watching Twitch right now on Surus's channel.
No.
Why?
You're watching what's going on right here.
He's watching his own show.
Yeah, on Surus's channel because I'm chatting with the guys in the chat there. Or with the folks
Very
in the chat.
meta.
Yeah.
Oh, I see you just followed. I just saw 604 Atheist. Thank you, Neil.
I did also. I did not get a thank you.
Yeah. MH
What, on
Darkbeast
Twitch?
Inception.
Wait, Mikey, you're Mikey Famine, right?
Yes, I am.
I did. I muted myself in here and I said thank you for the follow.
Oh, I muted your Twitch stream. So thank you. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you.
Mikey,
My bad. Yeah, do that.
Can I get your coordinates for not carpet bomb related reasons?
No, yeah, for sure. Neil, real quick, what's your address again? just no particular
unit
reason.
number 203.
So here's the thing: here's how many universes that I get worked up in is that when people started transferring the Warhammer God Emperor thing over to Trump, I was actually thinking that they were talking about Duke Leto II. And if you know what I'm talking about there,
you're talking about the third. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, because God Emperor of Dune is a thing. I was like, oh, I thought you were talking about the Dune universe.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Spice is life.
It extends life. It expands consciousness.
We're just blending it all together.
yeah.
I mean, if it's all fiction, why not just throw it in a blender, hit the fast button, and just chug whatever comes out like it's going to give you a health bonus?
See, here's the thing: is that when the Timothy Chalamet
McVeigh
was cast as Paul, it was people started coming out and saying the only reason Paul has these powers is because he's white. It's the white savior thing. I'm like, obviously, no one here is saying that has read the book because Paul ends up being the bad guy. If you would read,
I right?
If you would read Dune, you knew that Paul is not a hero. He's an authoritarian asshole that turns into a piece of shit.
I tried to read Dune. I think I stopped after like the first 100 pages.
I hear that a lot. I hear that a lot.
Yeah, the problem with Dune is like half of the dialogue is internal monologue.
Yeah.
And Frank Herbert's propensity to try to influence George R.R. Martin to explain a dress in 18 pages.
I don't have Dune handy. The closest book I have right now is Alpha God by Hector Garcia.
See, I feel my nerd credit.
You obviously know what I'm talking about because, like, when he describes things, it takes like 10 chapters to figure out what a room looks like.
Yeah, that's the exact reason I can't read. That's the exact reason. Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, you go first, dude. You go ahead.
I was just gonna say that's the exact reason I can't read Richard A. Knack.
I feel my nerd credit is like severely like deficient because like the only like real anthologies I've gotten into is the Percy Jackson universe.
It gets better. It's okay. Just keep going.
It's okay.
If you guys have a D20, if you guys have a D20 nearby, I'm gonna need all you guys to roll for initiative because you guys have all pissed me off. I'm gonna roll for Neil.
Can I just?
I have a D20 somewhere.
All right. I wind back there.
Nate's got a 16. Neil, you got an 11. Oh, another 11. What's your agility AC?
What size is that D20? It sounds like the size of a golf ball.
Look, he used his I almost said dill 20.
Yeah, I don't use that one anymore. It's in the dishwasher.
He used his D20 to kill a man once, don't you know?
Put it in a sock and smacked him upside the head.
It rolled off the table and landed on his foot. He died. He had crush syndrome.
He fell on my D20 9 times.
All right, that is an 8 for Crimson. Let's see.
Why am I not surprised that Tons of Mice has read Dune series a couple of times?
Because Tons of Mice is one of our literary greats on the YouTube chat sphere.
Yeah, I never
knows all the insults.
I couldn't do it. I put it down. I ended up reading the Foundation trilogy instead.
All right, 4 for Gorilla.
Yeah, just watch the movies of these faster.
Dune was great, but it fell to the same fell to the same faults that I felt the Lord of the Rings did, in that he took the author took way too long to establish setting and not long enough to establish plot, and that kind of made it boring for me.
Well, the plot's there. It's just so
it's there, but
everything.
It's buried. Yeah.
That's actually one of the problems I had. Has anybody here read Dragon Riders of Pern? Any in those series?
Yep.
So that was one of the problems I had with Pern early on, but luckily there's so many books in that series that, like, after about 3 or so books, you don't have to deal with world building anymore. It's just kind of established. Okay, dragons are here. They don't like thread. We know who Flar is now. Let's go. But the first book in that series, the first 3 chapters are literally them going, and here's the history of the space cosmos and how the human beings populated this planet. And don't worry, in book 25, we'll actually tell that story. But right now, you're getting the abridged version. And I'm not even shitting you. Actually, it is like book 25 where they tell that story. That's not me talking out of my ass.
Shit or get off the pot.
Like for me, Dune, like you get into it, and then there's like by the way, the whole Kwisatz Haderach thing was like a 6,000-year-old plot by the Bene Gesserits to convince the Fremen that when somebody powerful comes by, that they believe that he's a messiah and this, that, and the other thing. It's like, dude, you could have gotten into this a lot sooner, so I could have seen it.
Okay. I have a new poll that I would like to propose.
Round the horn.
What is everyone's favorite novel? Neil, you go first. Favorite novel?
I'm sorry, what?
Favorite novel?
My favorite novel?
Your favorite novel. That used to be one of the first questions I would ask when I was in the dating scene. As I would ask someone, "What's your favorite novel?" And if they were like, "What's a novel?" I'd be like, "Okay, so here's the money for the appetizer, and I'm gonna go."
Yeah, basically.
I think it kind of changes over time, because I'll be right into a book or a series, and then I'll pick up another one. I'll go, "Oh, I fucking love this!" Like recently, I picked up and read again. It's probably been about 12 years since I read it. Was Cavalier and Clay, and I just love that book. I fucking love it. I don't know why.
Okay.
It's a really good one.
Okay.
But Lord of the Rings is probably one of my all-time faves, right?
Oh. I mean, that's novels, but I'll accept it.
But okay.
I mean,
The Hobbit. Okay?
I'll accept it. I'll accept it. It's okay. We'll let it go.
Nate,
Swede,
do graphic
how about
novels
you?
count?
I'm going to do 2. One is the one I'm reading to my oldest right now, which is Middle School Misadventures Operation Hat Heist. If you have kids and looking for a graphic novel that you can read with your kids, it's excellent. The second would be the first Dune book.
Okay. Dune. Okay, good choice. Crimson.
I have several. Like, if I want to actually say something, like, I would say like the Kane Chronicles, but one of my favorites is the Wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Oh, classic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I read that when I was about 14, and of course, obviously after the movie. But when I read that, I was like, oh.
Yeah, there's more to it. Yeah.
A very, very close second is The Marvelous Land of Oz.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Next, Grant Solo.
Well, if you're going by graphic novel series, then I can
Not
say
graphic
something.
novels, just novels. Just novels.
Swede cheater.
Fine.
No, I wanted to get out there something for parents or a dad to read to their kid. It's next.
That's cool. No, that's cool. Yeah.
I kind of like the Captain Underpants series, but
sure. Yeah, sure.
Well, if you insist on just wordy books,
Any novel, any fiction that tells a story.
The Bible.
I'm a fan of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, of course.
Okay.
Hitchhiker's Guide. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I love Doug
Excellent
Adams.
choice.
I'm not surprised, given the fact that Grant and I already discovered how much we share in common.
All right, Gorilla.
Okay, so mine's another Douglas Adams book, but it's not part of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy trilogy in 5 parts. Mine is Dirk Gently's Long Dark Tea Time of the Soul.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's because it was the only book when I finished it, realized how much I had missed in the plot and had to read it again instantly just to go, oh my God, how did I miss that?
My favorite novel has the same quality. Okay, Mike, M2F2. Michael.
My favorite book, my favorite novel of all times, shocker, by Rudyard Kipling, is Captain's Courageous.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I don't think I've read that. Tell me
not
about
a lot
that.
of people. Not a lot of people have. It's about a rich, snotty kid who is on like a cruise ship. Back in I guess this is probably around like the 20s, 30s, but very early, and he falls off and he gets picked up by a fishing schooner, and he goes, I am rich and important. You can take me back to my dad right now. And they say, hey, kid, you hit your head a couple times, so I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up. You're not going anywhere. Like you could be lying. Like, I'm not taking you back. Okay. So he has to go out for, like, they were leaving for the season, and he had to go out and work on a fishing schooner. And then when, obviously he gets back and then there's more stories to be told, but it's really great because I like those transformative stories.
What's the name of that again?
Captain's Courageous, and that's the name of the vessel.
Okay.
Oh no, We're Here is the name of the ship.
Okay.
It's one of those things that I read at just the perfect age. Whenever I find a young person that I think has some potential to be something awesome, I'll buy him a copy and I'll send it to him, or I'll buy him the audiobook and I'll send it to him. It's one of those things where it teaches kids to stop whining. It's the stop whining and do something about it kind of book. And I love it. I love it.
Mikey, are you familiar with the book My Side of the Mountain?
Mm-mm.
It's a more modern story. I think it was written in probably the 50s or the 60s, but it's an American story of this kid who decides he wants to go live by himself up in the Catskills, and it's all about like learning independence and learning to survive and this whole bit. Yeah, I read that one a couple of times. It's good for young adults. It's a really good book.
Without sounding gross or yucky, it's a good puberty book.
Yeah,
It's for kids of that age that are trying to get out of their kidliness and start. Okay, I have to figure out how to be an adult.
It's a coming of age book.
Yeah, coming of age. Yeah. That's the word. Because puberty book sounds fucking disgusting.
That sounds a little weird. Yeah, let's call it coming of age.
Myself, my body.
That's cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. How about Sirius?
So I've got 2 answers because I'm largely torn, and unfortunately, I'm cheating for one of them because it's a trilogy. So the first answer is Shade's Children by Garth Nix. He's actually one of my favorite authors, though most of the stuff he does is generally young adult, but I'd still like it. However, the thing that it's tied with is the Darth Bane trilogy by Drew Karpyshyn.
Oh.
You know,
my answer was the trilogy.
The one in high school was called The K, and I don't know if anybody else has read that, but that's.
I remember that.
Yeah, I read that back in school.
Where someone was going blind because of the reflection off the water, and
no, it was the girl that gets caught on an island and has to learn how to survive by herself.
Yeah,
because her native tribe left without. It's kind of a Home Alone a little bit story on that part, but she had to learn how to survive on the island by herself.
Imperialism is real.
And then they end up coming back for her, but she ends up surviving. So
that's my favorite type of fiction overall. Is the coming of age that I don't know how to handle this, and for young people, it's I don't know how to become an adult, but I use that to translate.
You generally wait.
It happens whether you want it to or not.
The thing I liked about The K was it was like she was always telling like her dad, like, you never teach me anything. This type of antagonistic relationship. But when she ends up having to be by herself, she figures out, oh, he did teach me a whole bunch of like foundational, things that I can apply to everything.
Yeah, the coming of age story I remember is Lord of the Flies.
Yeah, I was about to mention that one.
Good.
Did
a conch shell just appear out of nowhere?
Shut up! You don't have the conch. You don't get to talk.
I actually really hated
Lord of the Flies when I read it.
How mad would everyone be if everyone produced a conch from under their screen just went, and we all were holding the speaking conch?
Look, you're right. It would be bad if we all had the speaking conch. That's why we need to give the conch only to one person, and then that needs to be passed down via hereditary means, because they are the chosen ones. And oh, holy shit, we just accidentally created a monarchy with children. God damn it.
You know what? If you want to talk about books that you had to read in school that were actually decent, Animal Farm was wonderful.
Animal Farm's good.
Yeah, that's funny because my favorite novel is 1984, of which I have a first American edition, first printing. That's worth quite a bit of money, and I'm trying to find it. I think it's in my safe. But George Orwell was
I can verify that for you.
Fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll verify it for you. Just send it over. I'll give it right back.
I have a 1964 copy of Fellowship of the Rings.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Damn.
Nice. I have I have the first American edition, first print of 1984, and I also have a first edition, first print of Noam Chomsky's Manufacturing Consent.
I still need to read that.
The pride of my collection.
I've got a copy of that it's one of the things I'm sitting on and needing to read.
Oh my god!
Wait,
first edition, first print, baby. Oh yeah, that's it right there.
Hey, Cyrus.
I just tried to find the very first post Star Wars movies book that I ever read, which was Splinter of the Mind's Eye.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just realized there's actually one really good coming of age novel that I read years ago, and I need to reread it to see if my perspective on it's changed, but it was Devil on My Back.
I'm glad you didn't say Catcher in the Rye.
No.
That is literally one of the most overrated novels, I think, in American history.
No,
it's just not that good.
Devil on My Back is and granted, the book was written in like the early 80s, I think. It's like way before we had any of the technology we have right now, but it envisioned a world where people were, quote, burdened by knowledge. So like as you got older, like when you were born, they would put a bunch of it. Imagine them in today's language as like USB ports on the back of like on your back. And as you got older, they would put more USB drives in, and each drive was effectively an access key to a mainframe of knowledge. So,
interesting.
The older you got, instead of what they would do is like you say you reach age 10, they'd give you your first USB stick, and then you'd have this sudden flood of information, and your next few years of learning were not learning information; it was learning how to cope with the information that you've now been given. And as you got older, you would get more things plugged into you, and the schooling was literally how to make people cope with all of the shit you were throwing on them.
Oh, so it's the internet.
Yes, but it was before the widespread internet existed.
Cyrus.
So someone was knocking on someone's door. Who was someone?
That's someone there now.
Coming from inside the house.
Oh no!
There's something on the wind.
As a kid in the 70s, I cut my teeth on a lot of this post-apocalyptic, dystopian future kind of stuff, because of course we thought the world was all going to end in a third world war in the 80s. So
you read about stagflation?
Well, we were talking earlier about how the automation is going to affect how the automation is going to affect the job market. I thought, I've been hearing that since the 80s. Like, yeah, we know it's not like all of a sudden it's going to like be a button and everything. Everyone's out of work because the robots have taken over. It's been a gradual climb, and yet the economy is still adjusted. Like we learn to adjust. That's why we're still around.
So Ollie, man, there are geeks and there are nerds, and geeks and nerds like two different things. And there's a great set of difference between geeks and nerds, but the only people that actually give a shit about the difference between geeks and nerds are dorks.
I actually, we were talking about this one of the other streams, and I actually found a chart that explained the difference.
Oh God, I please need that chart.
But a geek, you can be a geek for anything, though, right?
Geek is usually around something technical or technological.
So what's a nerd?
Nerd is knowledge or fandom.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can. Neil, are we going to get hit with a copyright strike if I do this again?
Don't do anything.
Well, what is it?
Well, you're on two streams right now, so I'd be very careful.
I'm going to see if I can just grab the image.
Well, what is it?
It's an image.
No, the answer is no.
He's about to porn bomb us.
Oh no!
The porn bob came from inside the house.
I'm removing any reference to where I'm getting it from.
I think that makes it worse.
Yeah, that's called plagiarism.
Yeah, I don't know if that helps.
No one's going to recognize where it came from.
Okay. No time for love, Dr. Jones.
Okay, and
I am now subscribed to you on Twitch, sir.
Oh, I just saw that. Thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription, Mikey.
I did it.
Wow, Mikey.
And now I can use that as leverage to get Cirrus on my show. Thank you, Internet.
You could have just asked like that.
Yeah. I did, and you ignored my DM. This is where we are.
Where did you DM me?
Twitter.
What's your username on Twitter?
Mikey.
We need the
Deviants.
Wait, okay, Mikey Famine. I think I know why I ignored this.
Because it came from Mikey. There.
It is because it came from somebody named Mikey. I'm not going to give full context, but there was actually a problem person whose first name in their username was Mikey, and I thought this was from that person. So I was just like,
oh no, it's me, dude.
So there's your chart there. Kids.
Yeah. So if you're intelligent and you're obsessed, you're a geek. If you're intelligent but socially inept, you're a dweeb. If you're intelligent, socially inept, and obsessed, you're a nerd. And if you're socially inept and obsessed, you're a dork or a stalker.
Well, I am socially inept and very obsessive over things, and I would not say that I'm intelligent. I'm actually fucking stupid, so I guess I'm a dork.
That's a lie.
There we go.
You're fucking smart. I feel dumb when I'm with you, so you're smart.
Neil, but you're smart, so shut up. Like, you don't get to say you're also smart.
Yeah, no,
the chemist in the room. I'm stupid.
Yeah. Like, as far as it goes, like, I think the only person that gets to say that everyone else here is smart is me. I think I'm literally the dumbest person. So
I'm so stupid. I hide behind a fucking cartoon.
No, you're super smart. So get the fuck out of here. Neil's got the Swede gorilla. Don't even try to cough during this segment of the fucking show. You can't say shit. Grant, you probably got fucking 38 degrees. Crimson's an artist, so he's got at least 2. And Nate's in Canada. He's got at least 7. So I have none. I think I win the dumb competition.
The only degrees I have is what's on my thermostat over there.
All right, hey guys, I gotta go.
Degrees do not make people smart.
Me.
Hold on.
I'm gonna duck out, but thank you for having me. It's been a great conversation.
Get us the moose, boy.
All right. I'm gonna fucking mute everyone in a second. Nate, we will we'll set up for you coming as a guest on the show.
I would love that. I've enjoyed this conversation tonight. It's been a good time, and I hope you all have a wonderful night.
See you, Nate.
Okay. Bye, folks.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
All right. With that, I'm also going to hop out. I was just notified on my stream. Apparently, there's something that is supposed to be shared with me, and I'm kind of terrified because I'm terrified of my own chat.
That'd be a lesson to you.
All right, let me just send him a quick note here. Be nice to my friend, or I will find you.
Oh God!
I do want to say this.
I have a particular set of skills.
I do want to say this while we have Cyrus here. I enjoy your content, but I kind of disagree with you on the debate review that you had. But that's a different story. That's a different story.
Oh, you talking about the one that I did with Swede?
With Richard Wolff and Destiny, yeah.
I'm actually curious what the point of disagreement is, because
do it quickly. Do it.
All right, quickly.
Get him.
Yeah, you have
forget that I actually looked at the debate that Richard Wolff and Destiny are both long-winded. One actually speaks quickly, one doesn't. And I've watched other Richard Wolff's debates where it's the same tactic where people try to actually pull defeaters for his brand of socialism. And Destiny is definitely one of those people. It's like a bar is lowered because we all know Destiny's style.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, we know what his style is. That doesn't excuse his bad faith arguments.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I believe that Destiny, like when he debates stuff like that, he does go in very bad faith. But at the exact same time, where that particular debate is concerned, I really think Richard Wolff functions way better, not as an interlocutor in a debate, but as somebody giving a lecture.
Yeah, this is true, and as I said before, I've actually seen his other debates on live with other people that are not just the internet debates, because the internet debates are different. We have to learn how to talk quickly to make our point across versus
whereas with structured debates, you have here's 10 minutes to interlocutor one, here's 10 minutes for the counter. I've actually listened to his other debates as well, though I can't remember the name of the one that comes. There's one where a colleague of his who was defending capitalism came up, but I can't. They were both old as shit, so I don't remember the names of the individuals, but I have watched his other stuff as well, and I found those conversations more compelling because they were given time.
Mm-hmm. And that's the exact one that I was talking about, especially that one. And yeah, it was old technology versus new technology, to put it mildly.
I think though, when you're dealing with the type of open form debate, Destiny is effectively a master at that. He really is. I do not like him as an individual. I do not like his tactics, and I don't want to share a platform with him. But I cannot deny that he is effective in what he does. It's the same reason that I wouldn't go, and granted, I don't think that someone like Nick Fuentes is in the same league as Destiny as far as like being a shitter.
Yeah.
Nick is definitely infinitely worse in every way, shape, and form. But I won't share a platform with Nick because the rules that Nick needs to play by to win are not the rules that I need to play by to win. And I don't like that.
It's a discussion where it's like, I see a lot of, and this is one thing I hate about Twitch, even though I broadcast it. It's a lot of petty authoritarians, and the people certain people that I look at, and Destiny's one of them, is if you ever looked and you had that clip of you like, I feel you get beat up a lot at school. Shut up, here I have power. And I feel that that's what a lot of these guys are. Here I have power. Here I have sway. People have to listen to me because
how sway? Sorry, I couldn't help it.
But I'm a former StarCraft player, therefore I know about politics.
Exactly.
Like, and the thing with Destiny is that what I found that he's best at, he is best at poking holes in people.
Yes,
that's what he does. And actually, he did a stream with Riley Grace Roshog, if you know of her as well. But in the stream he did with Riley, he actually explained his debate tactics wholly, which is his aim is to frustrate the person and poke holes in what they think. Mm-hmm. And then he gets to win because the audience decides that he's won by being the more calm person, which those are the rules.
Nope.
Those are the rules. I agree.
Final last words. Those are the rules. This is the way.
The problem I had in that, and I try to, I think I went into this
rules of internet debate. Not gonna lie, like that's the thing that makes.
Nope.
It's okay. You're back.
What? You're back. Same thing.
Yeah, the problem also is that Wolf is very ideologically locked.
Yeah.
And he's dogmatic Marxist, which locks him into a position in which the collective consciousness of his audience and the audience around him and the audience that was listening to that thinks of certain past atrocities as attached to that, right, wrong, or indifferent.
This is true.
So it can get pretty bad when you go up against Wolf, because you can easily get the audience to believe that Wolf is standing something he's not.
I think the other thing with Wolf that, and I said it during our debate review,
got a body.
I think that when Lance dropped his question on him, hey, how am I going to get a PlayStation 5? Which can just be a stand-in for how can I get any luxury good? That's effectively what that question is. How can I get any luxury good? And when Wolf's answer was basically, I have to have an several hours long discussion with several people at various points of political power in order to decide whether or not you can get X luxury good. I'm like, how are you going to convince anybody of any caliber to embrace your system if it's not going to make their life marginally better in senses where they care about? And obviously people care about having some measure of luxury goods. Moreover, who gets to define what a luxury good becomes a problem as well. I also see the name changes.
I just changed yours to Princess Leia.
It makes me feel like this.
Well, I could give you something a little better if you like.
I didn't want to derail. I know you had something to do. That's just my response to it. Like it's but of
You're
course.
fine. Like I would not do what I do on YouTube if I wasn't here for discussions.
And
People are
that
here for
is
other
what-
things.
And that's what we have in common. I definitely do. I've been watching your content for a while, so it's actually been very fun. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I see why a lot of people on the left was disappointed with that. It was a lecture. Like that's the whole sense that I got through it. It was, well, I'm going to use this debate as a lecture to an audience, and it was disregarding the whole debate thing. And I think that's an actual fair criticism, because it looked like a Marxist professor was actually debating and talking down to a university student. So that's a fair criticism. And I hate to play teams, but it was just like, yeah, because it was Destiny. Yeah, sure. And the tactic that he also tries to use to frustrate people was being used on him. And that's always fun. It's schadenfreude and everything.
Yeah. The one thing about the Wolf that makes him kind of a bad person to debate for the left is he's so ideologically locked that people think that he is a monolith for the left.
Mm-hmm.
And he's so really not.
Yeah, when his ideology exudes maybe 2% of the entire space of the left itself. I mean, you go all the way from anarchist spaces clear into the tanky realm, and there's a lot of room for a lot of different ways.
Yep.
Oh God, let's not talk about tankies. Oh,
well,
God.
I will talk about them in brief before I leave. Fuck tankies. There we go. Thank you.
That's what people think Wolf is.
All right, guys, let Soros go. He's got fans that are getting bored. Okay, so
all right,
we're boring. We're boring.
I will be in your DM, Soros, until later.
Thank you very much. Also, thank you very much, Neil, for allowing Swede to send me a random link so I could hop in and bug everybody.
Oh fuck, you're always welcome. You know that. You're one of the first damn people I met on here. So
that's because we both play a fucking children's card game, you dweeb.
This is true. This is true.
Nothing like brutal honesty.
Yeah, he's referring to this one here. Hang on here.
Wait, Dweeb was in the top center of
the chart.
Is that a fucking factory sealed Phantom Rage?
It's a factory sealed, but it's open. It's already open.
Okay.
I fucking hate that I got rid of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
All of mine got stolen, so I'm starting from the ground up again.
What? Oh my god, we have
bottom now. We're here.
Hold on, seriously, we have to talk because I'll send you a fucking buttload of cards to help you out,
dude.
And hence the reason butt is trending.
If you want to do that, I would be more than happy, especially if you can send a few Dark Magicians my way. When my collection was stolen, which was like three-ish years ago, I want to say it was while I was still living in an apartment. My binder, which I had been collecting various Dark Magicians, I had every artwork, and the only thing I was missing in it was a first edition LOB. I had Dark Duel Stories. I had everything that had come out of Shonen Jump. Like I had a bunch of fucking obscure shit, but all of that got taken. And so I think at the time there was like 150 Dark Magicians in there, with like maybe 5 of them being the common ones from the starter deck. So just that alone was a huge financial hit that sucked.
Yeah, no kidding. Some of those are worth a big bucks. Well, I don't know if
DDS was like 200 at the time, I think.
Yeah, I think it's close to 5 now. But I
fucking damn it.
I don't think I have a DDS.
Okay, so I don't want you to replace an over $1,000 Dark Magician collection. Just enough to play with would be fine.
Well, dude, if I have copies of some of your favorite versions, I will give them to you. I don't care. I didn't collect this shit for the money. I gave my cousin my entire comic book collection, and that's worth tens of thousands of dollars. I told him if he ever sells it, just cut me in for 20%, and I'm good.
Fair enough. Well, definitely send me a DM, and we'll try to work something out, and I'll see if there's something I can do in return for you.
Oh, sure. No problem.
Fair enough. Gotcha.
Go and play with your kids in the other chat. Yeah, Cirrus was I'll leave the hut. That, by the way, when you came in, Ollie, man, that was fucking genius. I thought, there we go. Someone finally did the hut. You guys like the name I changed Cirrus to Bantha Fodder?
Bantha Poodoo.
Yeah, Poodoo. I was gonna put Poodoo, but I thought, yeah.
Poodoo is my favorite Star Wars word.
Okay, hang on.
Metachlorians is my least favorite Star Wars word.
Midichlorians, yeah.
Or a scruffy looking Nerf herder.
That's what happens when fans want that's what happens when fans want an explanation for everything instead of leaving it as fucking headcanon like it's supposed to be.
And the sad part is midichlorians could have actually been couched as differently as they're like a bacteria that's attracted to the force. So that's how they can measure it that way. That way it doesn't do what it did.
It's not the driving factor behind the force then. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. It's not the driving force behind it, but it's a way that you can say, hey, look, these things are just it's like
Wi-Fi.
Moz to a light.
Jim. Holy shit, y'all are still on it. Had sex twice and finished the movie.
It was either long sex or a short movie.
Well, he's by himself, so
or a movie about sex.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, we're calling it movies now. I love movies.
Yeah, me too.
Wow.
Oh, they're called movies now.
And where the fuck is X? Oh, X is he usually pops in, but I guess he's doing his own show.
Yeah, he was streaming for a while there.
They are still streaming.
Are they?
Yep.
See, here's what you can do once you get on Twitch, Neil. If there's enough of us and you're ready to go, we can raid his stream, and everybody who's watching your stream will be forced onto his stream, and now they're all watching him. So we can raid each other and keep each other's economies and communities thriving.
But you got to have, when you raid, you got to have people actually switch over to the other person's channel once they get there, because then the views actually count for that person.
Yep.
Also, you can host other people. So, for instance, if I'm hosting you, if I'm not on, your stream plays.
Yep.
Yep. You'll probably have a lot of people hosting you, Neil.
That's one of the things. Like if you get hosted by anybody with any signal strength, it's your ticket to partner.
That's how we got monetized. That's how the Bing got monetized. Stephen Larson, who is live right now with 100 viewers, which I'll up to over there. They rated us like 4 or 5 times, and it brought up our average watchers so high from the spikes of the 300 people that showed up that we got monetized in like 4 episodes.
Yeah, see, I have to be a little bit better with like working with other people. Most of the people that I work with, that I have on my channel are mostly non-creators, but that's just me because I'm socially awkward. I don't know if I'm intelligent or not. Yeah,
it's all relative.
Yeah. Well, I'm working on it. So, yeah. Anyway, guys. I'm gonna hop off because it's like 12:39. Like, well, 12 almost. Wow.
12:19.
It's 12:19.
Almost 12:30 here, my time. And I'm going to the like insane lengths to finish this.
Dude,
that's art.
That's early. It's 2:19 where I'm at.
Yeah, but Ollie, you live on the other side of the country, so
That's right.
You're a newfie, right? You're a
I
newfie?
am not a newfie.
You're a newfie.
He's an Islander.
I don't say no buys.
He's an Islander. He's a PE Islander.
Great. You can call me Bud the Spud.
It's Newfoundlanders, not
No.
Newfies.
No. PEI Newfoundland had a war once. They threw grenades at us. We pulled the pins and threw them back.
Okay, I got one for you. As someone born in Quebec and who lived in Newfoundland, Quebec and Newfoundland went to war over Labrador. For those of you that are not Canadian, you don't realize that Labrador is actually part of Quebec, but Newfoundland actually has claim to it. And so the Newfoundlanders said, how are we supposed to go against the Quebecers? They got much more people. And the Quebecers are like, how are we supposed to go to war against the Newfoundlanders? Like they got the island there. And the Newfoundlanders said, not a problem. All we have to do is we just have to convince those Quebecers that we actually have better weapons than they do. And the Newfoundlanders like, well, we don't have any weapons. And they said, doesn't matter. The Quebecois are pretty stupid. And then the Quebecois are like, how would we convince the Newfoundlanders that we can win this war? And he says, not a problem. We just get our hockey sticks. We go over the hills. And we go bang, 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 bang. And they'll think we have the guns. And they'll all go running back to St. John's. So the war begins in the morning. The Newfoundlanders come over the hill. The Quebecois come over the other hill. And the Quebecois are going bang, 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 bang. And then within 5 minutes, the Quebecois are turning and running back to Quebec City. And the generals are saying, why? Why are you guys running away? And they say, look, there's the Newfoundlanders going tank, 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 tank.
Wow.
It's a classic.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, we love each other in Canada.
God, you guys make fun of each other just like the United States people do.
Of course we do.
Just states just fucking each other over.
No, well, we don't go that far. We make fun of each other, they go drinking. That's basically what we do.
We make fun of each other and then have like family feuds for like 100 years.
Oh, I know. We had a big
Wait.
rumble in a school park one time, and afterwards everyone just started drinking.
Wait. Not only do we have family feuds for a few hundred years, but people still marry the people that they're having a family feud with.
Yeah.
To get pissed off even more. Yeah. So, yeah.
Family feud.
Who's it used to host that? Richard Dawson?
Oh, yeah. Richard Dawson, who played, he was the British guy on Hogan's Heroes. Yeah. What was his name? The character's name.
Oh, I can't remember.
What was, sorry, Grant?
Newkirk.
Maybe,
Right.
Yeah. He was also the bad guy in the Running Man.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been in lots of shit.
Yeah.
He always when he hosted the Family Feud show, he always had to go up there and give the ladies a big kiss.
That wouldn't pass muster these days.
No. Now stars like somebody like Keanu Reeves, whenever he takes pictures of somebody, he's got his arm around them, but he's not even touching them. He's got things way back here, right? So,
you know what? Like, oh god, that pisses me off.
Why?
Henry Cavill bullshit. Like, I don't even want to flirt with a woman. I don't like, dude. Like, just don't be a fucking creep.
Yeah, don't be a dick.
Creep.
Or do exactly what you feel comfortable doing. If that's how he shows respect to women, then let him do it.
No.
I don't know that that's a problem.
No.
Am I
What's comfortable
misunderstanding
for
his
you?
point?
What's comfortable for you may not be comfortable for somebody else.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying do what the women might feel comfortable. So if he's like, you know what, some women don't like to being touched, or they don't want to do such, then don't do it at all. Like Keanu Reeves, we're like applauding.
You should do it without their consent. Period.
But
Yeah,
a lot of
100%.
these motherfuckers, and I'm sorry for saying motherfucker so much. It's my favorite word.
No,
it's motherfucking okay.
A lot of these guys don't understand that you don't have to be overbearing. You don't have to be a creep in order to get attention. Like that's like I know he's Henry Cavill, but that's in. Oh, I couldn't say that word. That's men that are involuntarily not in relationship type shit. Yeah, that's what we're gonna say. That's that's what we're gonna say.
Because I work with a lot of women, boundaries are huge.
Yeah.
Consent is huge.
Yeah.
Relationships and friendships and context is huge. I don't do anything without another woman there. I won't, even if I have to give somebody their review. I'm like, oh yeah, so and so's gonna sit in with us. I hope that's cool. And yeah, it's fine. Like, why are they? I was like, oh yeah, because I just don't want to be in a room alone with you. It's like, that seems a little bit much. I'm like, yeah, you might think so. And I know that there would be nothing that would happen, but this is the climate that we're in, and this is how I can best respect everyone and the boundaries of people that I'm not familiar with. Like, even if I don't know them, I can still keep myself and their self safe. It's like body cams. It's like body cams for real life.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
that's true. Just don't be a dick, people. That's
My favorite advertisement was for rape whistles. Was, hey, look, if you feel like you're in a situation, blow this, and then other women around you will know that you feel like raping them, and so they'll run away. So it's to give the guy the rape whistle so that when he gets to be an idiot, he blows it.
Yeah.
One of the things that like was eye-opening for me when somebody mentioned it is like, never say to a woman what you wouldn't want a man to say to you in prison.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, that's a good way of telling some of these stupid people.
Assuming that you're hetero.
True.
Assuming that's not your bag. Like, that could be like, yeah, yeah, but that's totally of a consensual kind of like adulting thing.
But even C&C is well discussed beforehand. Consensual non-consent.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, guys. It's getting a little late here as well. I know it's only 10:30 here, but I still got some shit I got to do before I go to bed, and I'm going to go see my mom tomorrow. So,
yay!
She's probably going to get me to. She's probably going to ask me, "Did you bring me some Diet Coke?"
I was just going to ask, are you bringing your food?
No, they did a swallow test with her yesterday, and she's still having a little bit of issues.
Oh, okay.
So I'm hoping that by tomorrow she'll be able to have something with me, because then I'll sneak her one of her Coke Zeros or whatever the fuck.
Get a flask.
Jello.
Jello. No, she hates Jello, so I'll probably just get her some. She goes, "Is Diet Ginger Ale or Coke Zero or a chai latte with sweetener?" So she likes the
I
chai
like
latte.
that.
So one of those. I'll figure it out.
Chai lattes are good with vanilla.
Anyways,
vanilla cream.
Thank you, everyone in the chat, for hanging out with us. And, of course, thanks to my guest tonight, Courtney, who is no longer here. But it was a lot of fun chatting with her. If you missed the original interview, there's a link below to it, and you can head over there, and all her links are there as well for the Atheist Edge show and her Facebook and whatnot. And the Patreon also for Atheist Edge. And it's worthwhile. They got some good folks there. I believe Jim was in the chat, but anyway. And speaking of Patreon, all you guys that are helping me out on Patreon, like Mikey pointed out earlier, thank you very much for everything you do for this show. You guys are great, and I very much appreciate it. And I don't say it often enough. And I think we'll name names every time we do the show, so that because there's always more and more folks that are popping over to become a patron, which I appreciate. So we'll start naming names and giving you guys some accolades and shit.
And I'll say your name in a funny way.
Yeah, there you go. We used to Star Wars stuff. Yeah, don't forget that Randolph and I are starting up our own call-in show, very similar to the ones you're already familiar with, called True North Talk. And if you're interested in what that show is going to be about, head over to the www.truenorthtalk.ca, and there's a link to the YouTube channel there, or you can just head over to the YouTube channel at True North Talk. And give us a sub and watch the silly little construction videos we've got on there already, because we're still building it for now. And it's a little banner here now says the revamped, relaunched Stomp Profits. I'm one of the usual hosts on there, as well as Mikey's been on a couple times. Oh. And we've had X on there. Jenna's been on there. Cynthia's on there. And we're working on getting lots and lots more people to come in there. Like Jim Barrows pops in. Jamie Boone was on the last episode. Yeah, Malty, Martin, Puck. There's so many good folks.
Johnny,
of course. Well, yeah, he's kind of the showrunner guy. But anyway. Yeah, it's a great show. Head over there. It's on 3 p.m. Central between Talk Heathen and the Atheist Experience. So give them a sub there. And, of course, the last Saturday of every month, except for this coming month, we didn't do it today because it's the 1st of May. We're supposed to do it today. We're bumped it to the 8th because Andy had something he had to do. So it'll be a week from now, and it's called Atheists Laughing or Drinking Out Loud. It's on Laughing in Disbelief channel. So head over there and give us a sub there, and it's usually on 2 p.m. Pacific time. And that's it, guys. So
everyone has already shilled at least a dozen times. They know.
Yeah,
they know.
Yeah, everyone knows. And you can usually find my friend Crimson here hanging out over on the Utah Cast as well, and he's got his own channel too, guys. So head over there and check that out as well.
Thank you.
Until next time, guys. Like I always say at the end of these fun little escapades, this one being a 4-hour one tonight, which is pretty cool. Like the late, great Carl Sagan once said, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. And we'll see you guys next time.